Hello. Evening. I started my stream late because I'm sleepy again. I was supposed to stream yesterday and I overslept. But thank goodness it wasn't any important stream, but I overslept on an IS stream that I said I was gonna do IS for. But yeah, hi. Oh shit, I've got to do something. Hold on. Tomorrow is the Taunts outer day. I gotta be well rested for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow is like the big day. We gotta make sure that we are like on the ball for all the viewer pools. And then I'm gonna play the event tomorrow anyways. I don't know how many viewer pools do I have. Let me go and double check. How many viewer pools do I actually have? I'm gonna say 30, maybe? Yeah, I think about 30 people. Eh? No, doesn't look that many. Wait, let me just randomly count. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, less than 30 people. Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, chiller time to do the viewer pools tomorrow. So I'll have it a bit easier. But yeah, apologies that yesterday I didn't turn up. I didn't expect to sleep in just because I set my alarm. Like I set an alarm to wake up like half an hour because I was just gonna take a short nap, and then apparently I didn't even hear a thing, so I just whoosh and zoned out of the entire thing. Um, I was just telling Kev just now that the Kev being my editor, yesterday I had a very sore day. uh I'm someone who works out and I go to the gym time to time, and if not I work out at home. And I tend to not be sore when I work out, as in after a hard day of work, I be fine. But somehow my body was in pain yesterday. And it still kind of is again today. So I think that might have been one of the reasons why I slept more deeply, even though I thought I was gonna take a nap, because I think my body was trying to recover or something. So that's why I ended up having a long time of being off. But it's better for now anyways. And I fell asleep at 7 p.m. yesterday. So by the time it was 7 p.m. today, which is about 1 hour before right now, I'm feeling sleepy again. So I'm lethargic, but by being on camera and gonna do the whole reading thing later, I'll still be awake. So it'll be fine. At least today's story isn't gonna be like a super heavy story. It's gonna be Ideal City. So it will be a bit easier for me to read. I think it's gonna take me about 5 hours to get through Ideal City. It's 30,000 words, so it's about that amount. Something's changed, by the way. I don't know if you all see or feel it. I'll ask you guys about it. Why do you feel like the news video have AK Weekly vibes? I mean, it's a news video, so that's why it feels like AK Weekly vibe. Um, Very likely. So yeah, the upcoming videos will be a bit smaller. They're gonna be like quite short for you guys to watch. Uh, Literally the revenue video that we filmed on the Twitch stream, I think yesterday, the video's only 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I haven't filmed like such a short video in a long time. I didn't even know that it was that short, but I thought it was quite a sweet video. Anyways, since it's not like mega news, it's just something interesting to talk about. So yeah. Um, I don't know if you all notice a change or a difference, but my question is, does my camera look or feel different when you guys watch the stream? I don't know if resolution or anything will make you all feel like it's the same, because I changed something about my camera. So I mentioned to you guys that I wanted to get a certain camera equipment. There's two things that I wanted to get. So one was that I wanted it to, what do you call that? Run on a dummy battery, because there was the problem where my streams can't go longer than a certain amount of time, and if it goes beyond that time, my camera will die. So that's kind of why I needed to get that. And the second thing is my camera doesn't run by a capture card. It runs by USB streaming in the past. So now I decided to go and purchase a capture card, and that's why it's on a higher resolution. So the face gestures and whatnot might look a lot smoother. Things might look a lot clearer, I think. And you can see more details of myself, of anything around me, I assume. It also looks slightly brighter. So I think yours feel a bit of difference, right? In the camera. Is it subtle or is it noticeable? Then I'll be questioning whether the investment is worth it or not. Subtle. Okay. Interesting. Okay, good to hear. That there is at least still some difference because it wasn't that cheap to get myself a capture card, but I thought it would be good in the long run, especially when filming videos. So, yeah. Uh, give me a tiny while. Hold on, let me be back in like a minute. I'll probably ask the question again tomorrow when there's more people around, and then afterwards they'll be able to tell like how the stream actually is. The thing is that how much did I spend for the capture card? It was slightly under $200 within my country's currency. Pricey, but it's a long-term investment anyways. So yeah. You can see my wrinkles. You can see my features more clearly. Oh, see, that's the upgrade that you need. You need to notice what actually is going on with myself, I suppose. I'm gonna let more people come in. I don't have much that I need to banter or chat about apart from the fact that we got a lot of videos in the next few days, and we hope that you all can enjoy the videos that is to come, whether is it a short or a video that you're about to see. Uh, Today would be one of the last few earlier stories that I will read before Exodus to Pale Sea. I did mention already the reason why we're reading Ideal City is because it has Elysium in it. And Exodus to Pale Sea, the Tonsauter event, also has Elysium in it. So I want to make sure that I get all the Elysium um, flavor, in a sense, before we actually witness how he is in Tonsauter. Uh, so that's why we're reading this. And it should keep us in pace in order to catch up with whatever we need to understand. Because I don't think Exodus of Pale Sea needs anything but main story. It doesn't need anything with other side stories. So this is the fullest information that I can get about it. Uh, I'm gonna take like just 5 more minutes of off time to let people roll in, and then we start reading. But before that, oh my god, why is it so bright? Let me be an old man. Okay, I'm gonna be an old man and check. Oh my god, you can see my camera's bigger. It's bigger because of the higher resolution. Uh, should you buy a headset for 1226? What is 1226? Or is it $1,000 20? Is it $1,200? You should never buy $1,000 headphone unless you are some musician. All right, let me embody a 40-year-old and do this. Pipe hook root apple. Cheer console cloud bridge. Whoa. Some of these looks like things you can blow. You blow a pipe, you blow a whistle. Then what? Bench is like you bench someone. You can sit on it. You can put someone away. Root of a problem. Coat rack. Hook. These are things you can hang on. That's weird. Runner, bowler. That's weird as well. Console, cloud. Console and cloud are related. It's like ways that you can play a game. Refrain. To bridge is to connect. Clap. Do I use the Gen Z meaning of clap to clap someone? Like to be better than someone? Hmm. Oh, bowler can also be bowler hat. Oh, these are really hard connections. I'm not seeing an obvious answer. Code red might be the easiest, right? Because it's things that you can. What other meaning can code red have? Code red is something you hang on. Oh, wait. A chorus, a bridge, a hook. Things in a song. What's the last item then? A bench, a clap, code red, whistle. I mean, clap and whistle sounds close. What? The root of no, you don't say root of a song. You don't say apple of song. You don't say cheer of song. Maybe it's clap, but I don't know what clap means. Clap sounds the closest to maybe something that might be in a song. I'm gonna say clap. One away. Shit, I know it's one away. Because I don't know what the fourth word is. It could be root. I mean, root and whistle are the next best. I don't think it's whistle. And for all I know, it could be a word that I do not know. Okay, I'll KIV this first. At least I know that these three are related. A game console, a game cloud, a game whistle? No. Refrain. Hmm. Clap, whistle, cheer feels together, right? You clap for someone, you whistle for someone, you cheer for someone, you root for someone. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, got one. Mm, the hell is the last word? I'm just gonna leave them click first so that I can see if I can find another pairing. Runner. Runner, like someone who does business? A pipe, a bench, an apple. Apple of my eye? Oh, are they like idioms? Are they like words in an idiom? Hmm. Console is so strange. Console is such a singular word. I feel like console and cloud are together. Like console, cloud, Apple. Then what? Let's see what you guys are guessing. Chorus, refrain, hook, bridge. What the heck is refrain? I've never heard of the word refrain. I say I've heard of the word refrain, but I've never heard of the word refrain for music. Hook, bowler, bench, court rack. What even is a bowler? I've only heard of the word bowler as in like, a bowler at a bowling alley and a bowler hat. I've never heard anything else of bowler. But if bridge refrain is something that is part of a music. What is refrain? I've never heard of that. I wouldn't have got it then. What is a refrain? It's a repeated phrase of a song. Wow, I will not have known that. How do you know that? I didn't know there's a term for it. Couplet refrain in French. Okay. So what is the last one? Some of you are saying it could be. Okay, let me think about this. Let me eat up this idea, which is hook. No, but we already used the word hook, so it can't be hook. That's gone. You know of refrain because of church. Wow. What a weird. I mean, we got the two easiest one. Usually these things are arranged in color, and green and yellow are the easiest. So the remainder are the hard ones. And then there's the God forsaken purple, which is the usually the crankiest relationship. Runner, bowler, pipe. Pipe has a lot of meanings, right? Pipe, to blow on a pipe, to pipe something, like to fill something. But that's so weird. There's not a lot of verbs left in this list. So it's not a verb, right? Because runner's not a verb, bowler's not a verb, console is a console is a noun. Apple's also a noun, code red is also a noun. Is it like features of someone? If it's features of someone, I would put bowler, pipe, apple, and code red together. I don't even know what character would that be. I'm like thinking, is it things of a person? When will I start reading a sweet story? After Exodus from Pale Sea. Console, bench, apple, code rack for stuff you buy. Nah. Bowler, pipe, code rack, and bench. It feels like this is describing the looks of someone. But if it's a famous character, I wouldn't know which character. What would the other one be? Console, cloud, bench, and runner. Let's put bench, because runner, cloud, apple, console sounds game related, but for some reason I can't click it. Oh, it's not even one away. Okay, no, that means there's a 2-2. We didn't get the signal. So two of these are together, two of these are together. Oh god. Like if I do something like this is bound to get one away. Pipe as in a tech pipeline. If we say it's a tech pipeline, pipe console cloud, Yeah, if I think pipeline, it sounds correct. An apple? One away, but I wouldn't know which one is the wrong one. Control panel benchmark. Runner, console, cloud, and pipe. What is the linking word though? Bench is in benchmark, but you don't say pipe mark. You don't say console mark. Neither do you say cloud mark. Runner, cloud, pipe, and console. How are they related? What the hell is runner? Oh, like execution? Right, this sounds very tech. Like a pipeline, like a console, like a platform. It's like cloud. Is runner like the execution of a program? Then if this was the answer, right? Which it feels like it is the answer. Bench bowler apple code rack. What the frick is that? Oh, is it remove one letter? Or is it add one letter? They tend to do that kind of nonsense. No, I'm not seeing it. They're not, yeah, they can't be. What the frick is that? All right, I wouldn't know. Let's see it. Oh, it's wrong. Things in an entryway. What the hell is an entryway? Imagery in Magritte paintings. What is Magritte paintings? What the frick is an entryway? It's the passage area or doorway used to enter. I mean, that's what I thought it would mean, but what does it? What? Bench code? What? Huh? Wait, what is an entryway? A hallway? What's console? What is how is console related to entryway? What? These are called consoles? Whoa, I am tripping. What? There's a name to these type of tables. These tables are called console tables. Okay, I learned something new. I mean, that's why I like to do puzzles like this sometimes. Wait, so then what's a runner? Huh? A carpet is called a runner? This is called a runner? I'm learning new words, man. I wouldn't have known that. A runner is a long but not wide carpet. Coat rack, I understand. Bench, I understand. That makes sense, right? In a hallway, when you're getting out of a house, you have a bench, you have a coat rack. But apparently console is the name of the table and runner is the name of the carpet. God damn, that is tough. Now, what about the Magritte paintings? I have no idea what a Magritte. I don't know who Magritte is. Oh, you are famous, but I wouldn't know what your paintings are. I recognize this, I suppose. I've seen it, but I don't even know who is drawn by. Apple? Oh, wait. Is it referring to just one specific painting? Because I mean, they're talking about the bowler hat, right? The bowler hat? You call this a bowler hat? Cloud? Oh, maybe this refers to the cloud. Oh, it's just generic imagery. Like he uses a lot of bowler hats, a lot of clouds. And I guess a lot of pipes. Because there's pipe here, there's pipe here. How strange, how fascinating. Okay. Alright, that was the fun little stuff that we got to see. We'll play it again tomorrow before we wait for the Tonsalter event. Okay, let me get the game. Alright, little teasers to start off our stream. Okay. I'm feeling ready for the pools tomorrow, I think. I did stock up quite a lot. I hope I don't waste them, but I'm in a good place, I guess. 150 pools, is it that I have? Yeah, I have more than 150. Let's hope it goes well. Is this intentional or we can see the stream settings? Oh, it's not intentional. Oops. Sorry, I'm still on display capture. And my camera is big as well. There you go. When's Yu banner in global? July. Old man is weak with technology. Always. I am always weak with technology. Crowd control, sniper, range guard. Is there anyone? Crowd control range is click. Crowd control sniper. There's no one, right? Crowd control guard. Sounds like someone, but I do not know. No, I don't think it's anyone. I know crowd control vanguard exists. Elemental and robot I know, but I already have Fauna full pot. Very fantastic. I read it tomorrow when more people are watching, because there's not as many people watching in the story stream. Alright, I think that's it. It's just 4-star. I'm supposed to play SSS as well, but I'll play it on my own. Ideal City. Oh my god. The blessed music. The brain rot. It comes back to me. Oh yes, and the Amogus. Let me listen to some characters. I want to get a feel of certain characters before I start reading. Specifically Minimalists. Oh yes, I finally get to witness Minimalists. I do like Minimalists as a character.
You've got some planning work for me? I'll ask to review my partner's design styles first. As long as they aren't too complex about it, I might be able to accept. Okay, fine, I'll do it, I'll take it. It's not as if collaborations are some big deal.
Oh,
Besides,
he's Kalis?
it's not that you have
Kalis
disastrous
from
taste.
HSR?
What a waste of time. Hold on. I'm busy. What time is it? No. What day of the week? Huh? Did I eat anything yet? I don't think I did.
Kalis VA gonna get changed because of the drama?
What a waste of time.
I was thinking in my mind that eventually I want to try to snap a chance to speak to some of the AKVAs. I hope I can. Not to talk about the dramas or whatsoever, but just to hear their stories of being a voice actor. Who else is in this story? There's Eunectus. Eunectus, I find it very hard to try to give her a unique character in my voice. Because...
ここでは床で寝るのは禁止？ では通路にテントを張
Cool
ろ
girls are hard for me to
う。そ
voice.
れもダメ？なぜだ？部族にいた頃は
Oh yeah, Pozionka is in the story. Myrtle's also in the story, isn't she? Oh no, I get to see Pozionka lore. I get to understand Pozionka.
I recall my first time ordering a fountain pen from Zero
Oh,
Aircraft's
Myrtle's not in the
artisans,
story. Okay.
where I didn't make my
You think that's
requirements
just in the
clear.
story?
Then I ended up with this crossbow. It plagues me to have had the peace-loving Doran forge a weapon. Operator Myrtle? Calling herself Generalissimo? That's just a childish fence. It's her own self-styling. If you'll permit my frankness, it's my belief Rhodes Island should build work and living environments more suited to the Duran operators. At least the cafeteria menu should be decided by vote. They're all satisfied? They can't be. I'll go and ask them, lest someone be tricking them.
Okay. I mean, the rest of the voices I've heard, but I probably also forgot what they sound like. Did I build Tomimi?
医療部の看護師実習生が足りないようなら、私がやってみましょうか。基礎看護の知識は多少なりともロドスは床を掘ってはいけないんですか？地下に財宝は埋まってたりしないんでしょうか？貴重品はすべて部屋の中で厳重に。
Yeah, it's just Unectus and Gavial. I mean, specifically Gavial Outer for this story. Oh, I run
박사.
Korean for this.
솔직히 주마마가 만들어준 이 도끼도 좋지만 역시 지팡이로 사람을 때리는 편이 더 편하다니까. 봐, 지금도 가지고 다니잖아. 물론 내가 해야 할 일은 사람을
If
때리는 게
the
아니라
stream
구하는 거지만
goes, if I
그
read very
부분은
fast today,
어떻게든 고쳐봐야겠지.
I will play SSS off on stream. But if I stream too long and I think it's very late at night, then I won't play SSS.
이거 봐봐 박사. 무기가 많아져서 이제 가지고 다니기 힘들게 됐어. 그래서 생각해낸 방법인데 대신 내 꼬리를 단련시키기로 했어. 이젠 꼬리로도 지팡이를 다룰 수 있게 됐지. 유일한 흠이라면 단련 이후로 꼬리가
오케이.
더 굵어졌다는 점이려나?
I know there's Unectus, but I think I'm fine. Alright, warm up those vocal cords. Let's see the story. ST1. I assume there's 2 parts to everything. So 9 times 2, 18, 20 stories to read. This is a happy stream, right? Ideal City is a happy story, yes? Always hustling, busy Akahulans. What are we doing, you ask? What else can we warriors of Akahula do? The greatest weapons, the sturdiest buildings, with the High Priest and Inam community support, we can build even more machines. Conquest, Manure Factory, the Akahula name will ring across all the lands. Oh, we start here. Manure Factory. What a great word. That's how you say it, right, Yogi? No, Yota. It's manufacturing. Besides, you should try to get more rest instead of helping out with the work on the Forest MK3. The fully automatic tree planting and cutting robot. I just realized this is Yota and Yogi, which was NPCs that appeared in Gavial's story, so I don't even know how I voiced them anymore. They're gonna change. Actually, since we wrote it off and built a new one last night, this is MK4. I've been doing great lately, don't worry. I never thought these rocks, the Originium, could be so useful. My eyes are wide open now. Is this new technology? Who brought it here? Probably Inam. It's strong like Gavial, and you can shoot the upper half in a spiral. It even stays mid-air for half a minute. Yeah, it's pretty shocking, though the High Priest calls it disassembly. I've been thinking for a while. Look, the lands beyond are so vast, and now we have so much manufacturing. And the High Priest said before that that's not how you use that word. That doesn't matter. What matters is that we'll have more and more big machines. They'll also get easier to control and cause less accidents too. There's much more we can do now, isn't there? Like what? Be ambitious, brother. Set your sights on all of Sargon. Can you see it now? Our statues! As tall as 3 mountains and as big as 2 whole lakes. Oh, of course, we need one for the clan leader too. And the high priest. We can't forget Inam either. Finally, we need something special to celebrate all this. A building, right, a palace. Let's see, with wood? No, it has to be of sandstone or some sturdier rock. Let's use originium. That's not a good idea. We'll pile the original up to make a huge building. Pile it up? Into what? Like a temple? Maybe something simpler, like a circle. You can't make a circle with rocks. Let's pile it up layer by layer so that it looks like a triangle from all directions. Oh, a triangular tower. Now we're just gonna give it a name. Still, there's no point in talking about all this. Gabriel said I won't live that long with my disease. Yota, no! We just have to change the way we think. Let's turn this palace into your bureau plot. That way, forget Akahula. All of Sargon will remember your name. And I know what to call it too. Yogi Yota Tower. We'll finish it before you die. Yogi! Don't jinx yourself like that. Oh, Tomimi, what are you doing here? I thought you went straight to Gavial and the clan leader yesterday. It's been a while since I was back home. I can't just leave like that, can I? I guess not. So what are you doing here today? You already stopped by, didn't you? Actually... Oh, you're the shorty Inam mentioned. What's the matter? Are you here to complain about our food again? I've been thinking our food's been kinda bland lately too. How are we supposed to get by without me? No, it's something else. And I have a name. Stitch Canvas. You can't just judge me by my height. Or Akosura like that. No, we're not. Whatever. You're a bunch of weirdos bickering about tail thickness anyways. I guess it's a cultural difference that I'll have to respect. Huh? Alright, so what do you need? We're working on the magnificent blueprint for Sargon. Blueprint. Ah, right. Blueprint. You hear that, Durin man? This is a huge, glorious plan. I kind of think a big, over-the-top tomb isn't such a great plan. Besides, if everyone gets a huge tomb like that, we won't have enough room in the rainforest. Stop calling it a tomb. It's for celebration. It's celebratory. If we build it bigger, we can put both the leader and Gavial in there too. And our descendants will sing the praises of Zumama and Gavial's will in front of our statues with their kids all around them. I'm starting to regret this decision. But... Right now, we shouldn't. In that case, we can't call it the Yogi Yota Tower. It has to be Gavial's name in it. We can add my name in there too, while we're at it. No, I mean, well, Mr. Stitch already talked to Inam about this, but I want everyone to hear him explain it. This is pretty serious after all. I sent Gavial a letter too, but I don't know if they'll make it in time. Serious? What's so serious? I'm trying to plan out the rest of my life with what little time I have. What could be more serious than that? I'm not here to judge your fantastical ideas, surface dwellers. However, just as I said before, if our city actually meets this crisis, the calamity will destroy everything. And when that happens, it won't matter how amazing your buildings are, they'll be reduced to rubble. Oh? Hey, Zumama! Gavial? I didn't know we came back at the same time. How's the situation? Have those infected settled down? Who do you think you're talking to? Not just the infected. Mine security, the villagers nearby, and that old man from Wimbledon. I took care of all of them. Old man? You dealt with our business partner too. Yeah, I've got a problem with the way he treats the infected. I had to have a friendly chat with him as a doctor. From a doctor's perspective and the Gavial way. Never mind all that. Have you seen the letter yet? I haven't been back to the dorms. It's a letter from Tomimi. She went back home to visit her family, didn't she? She's been keeping in touch with her Akufula friends through Inam. Looked like she was going to ask us to go with her too. A trip home together. If only Master Closure hadn't given me any work, that would have been nice. But if that was the whole story, you wouldn't have bothered to come looking for me, right? When did we start becoming strangers? Never mind. So what did Inam say? Did Tomi run into trouble? More accurately, the whole rainforest in trouble. What? Better pack up and get yourself ready. We're in for a big adventure. Okay. My voice feels weak today. Sorry if my voice feels a bit weak. I'll try to get better as we read on. The whole rainforest will sink into the earth. The entire land will shift and change. That's right. I could explain the structure of a Durian city, but it's not like you would understand. To put it simply, my homeland is under the ground not far from this rainforest. We've run into some trouble. That's why I came up here to seek the surface dwellers' help. Now, I didn't actually have very high hopes for you lot to begin with, but I saw what you've been doing. Perhaps you can be of some help. Well, that does sound like a big problem, but that doesn't have much to do with our tribe, right? Wait, this guy said if the Durian city is destroyed, it'll cause a chain reaction that will affect the surface, and our Yogi Yota Tower will. On the flip side, if you help us, we'll return the favor with our Durian technology. I don't know a lot about your tech level, but I can tell at a glance that your kind can sometimes be outrageously primitive. Help from an outsider. Now I'm not sure we could use any. To me, it's you surface dwellers who are the outsiders. Never mind. But Mr. Sage did point out some serious problems with the forest MK3 when he looked at it. Although, it kinda seems like he got rid of a lot of its functions. This guy did. That's why Inam figured that we should follow Mr. Stitch underground to see what's going on. I'm going to, of course, as the clan leader of Gavial's will. And while we're gone, it's up to you guys to take care of everyone in Tiakau. Well, I've got a problem with that. I mean, for the sake of our great gold origin and pearl triangular tower of Great Akahula, you better get this problem solved. You used the word great twice. We will. But how are you going to get there? We haven't been outside the forest too much. Are you sure we won't get lost? Don't you worry. Oh. After all, I'm coming along. Mr. Elysium, you're the Rhodes Islander. Resilient as I am, even I have to take a vacation to alleviate the stress I've accumulated. Little did I know I'd find myself in another tremendous operation to save the Durins. But never mind, who am I to miss out on more fun? Dylan and Blaze were right. It's a bustling place, but you can relax and wind down a little. A wonderful little spot. I still have yet to find those famously delicious mushrooms after searching through the woods multiple times though. I only hope that Miss Inam will follow through on her promise to help me accomplish the 7 must-dos when visiting Akahula. Mr. Elysium and Mr. Stitch have already gotten the ball rolling. With the 2 of them as guides, we won't ever lose our way. Or at least, that's what they promise. Perhaps by the time Gavial and Eudactus make it home, we will already have taken care of everything. She used to be the impatient one. How come I have to wait half an hour in the hallway for her now? Look at this new gear. I thought Gavial would file a request for this stuff every month. I guess that wasn't really the case, judging by Master Closure's reaction. So I guess she's not going back to play Wandering Medic who left the tribe. Wandering? This is taking way too long. Gavial, what are you doing? Don't rush me! You guys put together the most complicated equipment, you know. This is what you get when you make an order in such a short notice. If you have a problem with that, maybe you should go through proper procedures with engineering next time. This sucks. Not even the knights and Kashmirs wear this much armor. Doesn't matter. If there's anything you can't figure out. Who made that sound effect? Who used some non-copyrighted Todo sound effect? Oh my goodness. Forget it. This will do. I'm tossing the rest. Oh, so she's supposed to have armor. And she gave up. So there was a chance we got full armor Gavial. But apparently to fit her character, she said no. Yeah, she couldn't wear the armor, but she did her hair. Yeah, forget all that junk. Don't need it. The moment I picked up this axe, I figured it all out. Figured what out? That this guy's all I need. Did you make it? It was a rush order. I knew it. Only you could make something this kick-ass. No complaints. From the balance to the weight, all perfect. But this little ornament. Lancer 2 told me to pour my feelings into everything I could contribute, whether a patient or equipment. She said that, huh? Players learn from the closure. Well, whatever winds your sprocket. Alright then, let's go. Gabriel, what now? More dawdling? What are you going to do? It sounds like the Durians call for help that Tomimi got might be some kind of crisis their city is facing. It might be a catastrophe. It might be war. The letter said fire rained down from the sky and burnt our quilts, and the giant mushrooms sprouted from the ground and blocked the sunlight, preventing the plants from growing. But it's all too abstract. No matter what the problem is, we ought to be able to tackle it. I mean, Inam and Elysium are coming too. Tackle it how? Didn't you just give me an answer? Check out my get-up! I really mean it, Zumama. I haven't been this excited in a while. So you mean you're using your fist again? The usual! The usual, huh? Time waits for no one, Zumama. Don't you want to see with your own eyes what those guys from your tribe have done to the forest? I guess so. Let's get going then. I think Elysium is gonna be the MVP of this story. That was a real close one, kiddo. You completely forgot the way here, didn't you? I'm not a kid. And just not 100% certain. Without a professional guide like me leading the way, how would a kiddo like you be able to make it through such a dangerous cave? Even I had to think twice before jumping in. In any case, why don't we take this opportunity to set up camp and get some shut-eye? If you don't know how to pitch a tent, I can help out. You serious? Is this really the time for that? The air flows smoothly here. The area is spacious and sheltered from wind and rain. The temperature is pretty agreeable and dark enough to skip the eye mask. I think Elysium raises some good points, but I'm not too familiar with these field tents. No problemo! I'll show you what to do. This model's very simple. Just unfold it and it's pretty much good to go. Just need to secure a few locks. You're right. Very convenient. When Logistics originally designed this model, they specifically consulted me, the fieldwork specialist that I am. I even graciously agreed to let them name the series after me, but I'm not sure why they didn't go through with it. Well, maybe they felt there was still room for improvement and that this stand model wasn't worthy of my name. What a shame. They should know I wouldn't nitpick over such minor things. Tomimi, I've been hearing a lot about what a good time you've had at Rhodes Island, and that's all well and good, but I have to admit, I'm having second thoughts. Do Rhodes Islanders always pitch tents inside lifts? I think Elysium is an exception. I'll say it one more time. This isn't any regular old lift. This is the pride and joy of the Durian people. The super convenient lift-o-matic one. Yes, indeedy. Makes for a great campsite. Hey! Enough of that, you two. How long will it take for us to get to the underground city you're talking about? Yeah, what's up with that, kiddo? We've been sitting in this lift for almost half an hour already. It's not like I'm... I can't help but wonder, were you mixed up in all those stories I heard about Gavial back at the tribe? Of course! Too often I am on the receiving end of that woman's fists! I think it might be better you turn back. Well, it's not that often, but once every 3 weeks wouldn't be an exaggeration. Wait, Elysium might just be one of Gavial's regular co-workers, but... I'm Gavial's most cherished partner, the leader of Akahula's mightiest tribe, Gavial's will. There's almost nothing true about the second half. I appreciate your generosity and selfless help. I'm sure the city will welcome you with open arms. Hopefully your ugly-ass metal monsters on threads will come in handy. Did you say something, Stitch? Oh, not at all. I was just saying we're almost there. I mean, the fact that the Durians built an amusement park is impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zeryutsa. It's extremely rare for any surface dweller to get to lay eyes on the Durian city, let alone our beautiful... Hey! What the heck is that? A giant waterfall? It's a huge water slide. No, that's not what's important. Can't you pay some respect to that beautiful, minimalistic place in the distance with a garden? So this is the Durian city. I thought it would be more... normal. Mysterious underground palaces and whatnot. That's what the magazines always talk about. Actually, Juretsa is rather unique among the Durian cities because it was built by the legendary designer standing before you. My predecessors came here with a vision to create a city of beauty and harmony, and this magnificence is the product of their philosophy. And minimalism, it's super spinner slide! Dylan wouldn't stop going on about how much fun Akuhulu was, and I didn't believe him at first with that wicked grin on his face, but it turned out to be true! Oh, I wanna see, we have to bring Gavial next time. I wonder if the legendary Durians are interested in doing business. Is there not a single shred of appreciation for the minimalism in those empty heads of yours? What is that heap of junk in front of you to the greatest of my work? Well, whatever. I should have gotten my hopes up for you people. Zuruetsa? Zebuetsa? It's a tough word. It should be somewhere around here. Some elders in the tribe mentioned that there's a giant cave beneath Akuhula, but I didn't expect it to be so complex. It seems like what Tomimi and the others were saying turned out to be true. If the worst case scenario comes to pass, it wouldn't just be us that are affected. Everyone in this entire region's gonna be at risk. There's no way it's that serious. High Priest, what are you doing here? Naturally, I came because I sense you two are in need of help. I am the all-knowing High Priest after all. So, man, how are we supposed to get inside this legendary underground city? Don't be in such a rush, children. It's not every day that you get to delve deep in the underground cave. Soak in your surroundings. Take a look at those Florence plants. I will let you in on a little secret. If you grind them into powder and sprinkle them over grilled fin, the flavor simply speaks for itself. And look at these tiny little fruits on the vines. Sorry, but we're a bit short of time here. Alright, I know. Do you remember the safe fruit coming here? If I recall correctly, it's left, right, then another right, and then another left. And then 4 left turns in a row after that. That would take us right back to where we started. Really? Strange. Let me see if I can pull something else from my memory. These underground passages wind to and fro. It's hard to keep things straight. Was it right and then uphill, or was it downhill? How about the more dangerous path? You're just as impetuous as when you were little. There does happen to be a path that is somewhat dangerous, but saves more time. See that river heading underground? Jump down. For real? The two of you should probably be fine, judging from your statures, but... You heard the man, Zuzmama. Get ready and take a deep breath. Let's go. But I would advise the two of you to just follow me slowly. The thing is... Huh? Where'd they go? In any case, this is the Durian city of Zuruetsa. I had no idea there was a place like this beneath Akahula. Zuruetsa has its roots since antiquity, but with the exception of a few adventurous idiots, we've generally had little interest in the surface world. Of course, I am an exception. You don't care much about the stories of adventure. That's right, I don't care for them at all. Stop trying to twist my words. I'm not an idiot either. That's not how I see it. Let me introduce myself once more. I am Stitch Canvas, the most distinguished architectural designer in the city. As you can see, the buildings around the city that speak most directly to one's heart and soul were designed by none other than myself. Like that big water slide over there. My respect for you is going through the roof, Mr. Stitch. No, that's not mine. You must have designed the dome that's above this underground city then. It even simulates the feeling of sunlight. Incredible. Good going, kiddo. Your mob meets the eye. Have no aesthetic taste? Are you unable to grasp what truly matters about this city? The greenery looks pretty nice. Alright, ready to cultivate some appreciation in you. Since you'll never get another opportunity like this, and I happen to have some time before my next job, I wouldn't mind showing you a place in this city that stands as the quintessence of wisdom. It is my temporary residence, personally designed to bear the core of my profound philosophy. Oh my god. Magical pretty cure. Behold! Inam, look! What kind of store is that? A swimsuit shop? They're so cute! The raincoats won't fit you, not to mention your thick tail. Please don't talk about my tail. It can't hurt to take a look, right? Hey, you two! Hey! Elysium, we have to bring those two back. Thanks for your patronage. What an exotic flavor! These grilled mushrooms are as unique as you'd expect! Taste culinary tastes are top class. If the mushrooms at Akahula are not to be missed, the mushrooms beneath Akahula are to die for. Care for a bite. Don't you think you're assimilating way too easily? My head hurts. Hang in there, brother. Don't let these little setbacks get the better of you. All suffering, all hardship. It all meant something. The disease is taking me. The time we spent together was pure delight. There has to be some way. I'm sure of it. What about that mystical liquid? The miracle juice is supposed to restore anyone to health. Yeah, that's right. There's still the good stuff. It might even bring back my love of my life. Help us out, kind-hearted passerby. Call out that magical name with us. You, with the thick tail over there. I'm talking to you. Me? Come on, dig you into your heart and shout the name with us. 3, 2, 1. Old cow meat! Caviar stew? Cut! You said the wrong line, Thicktail. Please don't call me that. Where did Avadotia find such a strange woman? Avadotia? Hold on a second. You aren't with old Carl Meat's fan club. Avdotia's the only sober-looking person in the club. Well, they actually use sobriety as their identify standard. What now, brother? Should we cancel our Yodel Your Heart's Desires out event? Not a chance. You're a Liberi who came from the surface, aren't you? Fate brought us together today. Come, I still have another half barrel of the good stuff. Inam, they actually carry out barrels of alcohol with them. Where did they even get their hands on barrels that big? This meat's the best stuff in all of Zurietza, though there are always a few know-nothings out there who refuse to admit it. When I give it a shot, Liberi, you won't regret it. I have to hand it to you guys. You sure are enthusiastic. Oh good, it's on us. One look at you and we can tell you're a gentleman of utmost distinction. Not quite sober, just the right type to become one of us. Are you saying I give off far-off vibes? That's the first time that anyone said that about me. Never thought I'd be learning something new about myself here. You can count on me. You can count me in then. Bottoms up. How about the ladies over here, if you don't mind? I like to try as well. Just a little bit then. Wait, come back. Why are you drinking? We still have business to attend to. You're... Dear citizen, I know that confronting an important architectural designer such as myself might be a bit intimidating. But don't be fooled by the fact that these individuals appear idle. They actually have quite a bit of work to do, so if you'll please excuse us. Are you sure you don't want some, brother? This means seriously good stuff. Me, I'll pass. I don't drink. As one of the few Durians who needs his brain for problem solving, I prefer to keep my head clear. Ugh. Why are you looking at me like that? And why are you lifting those barrels up? Did you hear what he just said? My ears weren't playing tricks on me, right? This kid says he never drinks and supposedly keep his head clear. We're in trouble, my friends. An alien has infiltrated our city. Open your eyes, you drunkards. They look more like aliens than anything else. It's time we let this fella know just how much nonsense he's been spewing. Harder than ice, longer than winter, more silent than tears, more futile than sighs. Innova still cannot forget the afternoon she departed. The town was like a coughing giant, exhaling rust and spitting blood. She trips and falls, but climbs back on her feet. Her steps no pause. She doesn't ask for much. She only wants to find a land without dreams and a few moments to waste. Perhaps a cup of hot tea and a few sips of light liquor. Indulgence is not a sin, at least in her case. What is she after, and what is she running from? Even she does not know the answers to these questions. What kind of introduction? That kind of introduction from Puzonka doesn't make you think that she's actually a weirdo. She looks cool as hell. But then in one story later that we immediately see the snap 180 of her. No need to be shy, Tomimi. It looks great on you. Really? Oh, this is where that skin comes from. I love this swimsuit the moment I laid my eyes on it. It's exactly my style. Oh, but this is not her skin. Right, her skin is the white color one. It's not her in black, it's her in white. The tailors here sure has something. They managed to custom make something to fit your figure so quickly. Is there something wrong with my figure? I've been working out a lot harder. Don't worry, you look super cute. That's good then. I don't want people making fun of my tail getting thicker again. And you're not going to pick out a swimsuit? I'm good. I'm more interested in the bucket head that was helping out the tailor just now. Oh my god! What is that? Durian technology. That's some crazy good stuff! I've never had liquor this good before. Cheers, brother. Let's drink to your health. A toast to our health. Long live old Gala meat. Hey, Tomimi. About that Elysium guy. Is he actually reliable? He's there for us when the chips are down. Usually. Now that you mentioned it, there are Durian operators at Rhodes Island, but they seem to never talk about where they came from. Do you think the Durians might be hiding something? No, I think they just don't care a whole lot. They seem to be a lot more concerned about what's on the menu in the canteen. I never thought we'd get the opportunity to explore an underground Durian city. Yeah, this might be a great opportunity to spread Gavial's name to the Durian people as well. You didn't drag Gavial, Zumama, and Kema with you on vacation this time. Kema said that she wanted to practice boxing with Blaze. Gavial and Zumama went on a mission and haven't come back yet. Gavial's been working way too hard recently, and that worries me. I really wish she wouldn't push herself too much. I wrote them a letter before I left, telling what you learned from Mr. Stitch, as well as what he told us. They could have taken the opportunity to go back to Akahula for a break. The three of you went and made the Great Chief without a second thought, and it's about time you all came back to see what I've gotten done. By the way, while you're at Rhodes Island, did anybody find this Elysium guy a little annoying? Whoa! It's a completely different experience! You, tall guy, I saw you hanging out with those meat boys just now. Listen up, that's stuff's for kids. If you want the real good booze, turn your eyes towards number 7 whiskey. Here, cheers! Cheers! This aroma, it's like the rainforest after a thunderstorm, the smell of moss in an underground cave. Oh, sorry, that's just the woodcut getting a little moldy. He seems to be enjoying himself. Oh, Inam, You still haven't told me about how you met Mr. Stitch. It's a bit of a long story. Great, Chief! The big things you brought with you last time were really stimulating. Just standing in front of them kept me up for days. My wife's been nagging me day in and day out about how these things are going to snatch away my soul or something. We're talking about those heaps of junk from Columbia, right? Are those metal choppers that big of a deal? You bet they are! A legendary construction device. Those things are a machine of machines. Have you ever felt the joy of watching those things work right in front of you? My heart's never pounded so hard. Not even when I first met my wife. The guy wants to marry a machine. Guess I have someone to stop by to put shock absorbers on your chopper one of those days. Tomimi's going to be back in a few days, so we've got to get ready to pick her up. Picking up Tomimi? I can imagine how much work that's going to take. It's probably just about as bad as being beaten up by a metal chopper. Who knows how many trinkets and doodads she'll bring back with her. Do you remember how many men we needed to grab all her stuff last time? At first, I thought it was a whole caravan. Tomimi's always been like that, ever since she was little, always hoarding whatever junk she gets her hand on. Don't you think it's gotten worse since she went to Rhodes Island? I have no idea why she had to lug back that plate of sheet metal, the one Gabriel put the hole through. I heard she couldn't find a place to put it in her fine. The crocodiles have broken English, so this broken English is fine, because they're saying a place twice. I heard she couldn't find a place to put it in her place at Rhodes Island. It almost looks like a tongue twister. Wait, who's that up ahead? Call me mad, signing up for this kind of abuse. First it was those topsy-turvy caves, now it's this godforsaken place. But that old man Earthheart drives me up the wall, just clogs up the doorway and nags you all day. These stupid vines, and that accursed sunlight. I've always said artificial lighting is much better than this crap. I'm so thirsty and tired. I can't fathom why Master would leave Zuretsa. Is he a masochist or something? A little kid? Who are you calling a kid? You're the kid. You've got a pretty funny accent. Who taught you? I taught myself. Got a problem with that? Kids ought to mind their manners and be patient with strangers. What a funny looking fella. Kind of familiar though. Anyone like this been around in Akahula? Did someone's kid go missing? Not a thick tail, or a thin tail. Not a Liberi or Fidia Idia. Wait, hold on. Could you be a Durin? What's a Durin? Can you eat it? Who came up with these lines? I've only read about them in magazines, but apparently Durins are a mysterious race of people who live underground. You mean the metal crab? No, you're the metal crab. Wanna fight? Oh, I remember now. There was an article in Stranger Things a few years ago about how the Durins were really good at baking alcohol. That's something metal crabs can't do. At best, metal crabs might get drunk off of eating fermented fruits. That's a teaser! Isn't this just a teaser? This is basically the Dungeon Meshi event. Right? That's the exact description of the Dungeon Meshi enemy that eats the berries off his head. They also don't live underground. They just cover themselves with dirt. That's not what matters! I knew it. You surface dwellers are just a bunch of short-sighted egomaniacs who just keep running their mouths despite knowing nothing. You people even make Durins look smart. Beyond all that though, your aesthetic sensibilities are complete trash. Misspelled complete. Hey little Durin, I'll have you know, I'm wearing Sargon's chicest styles. That's a hard word. If that's your idea of chic, then it's all the proof that I need that everyone up here has trash taste. What is the point in going along with aesthetic merit determined by someone else? You might as well be a lowly plebe. Great Chief, I think this kid must have a few screws loose. Need me to fix him up. He's still got a long life ahead of him. Let him be. I matured a long time ago, thank you very much. Why am I even wasting time to talk to this ego-neuromosis? Farewell. Oh, there he goes. He stopped again. If I may ask a small favor, surface dwellers, can I have some water? So, the rest is pretty much what you wrote in the letter. He said that Durian City is in trouble and needs our help. At least, that's what Stitch said at the time. Take a good look around us. How could this beautiful city possibly... How could there possibly be any trouble? Well, the drinks here, being way too good, can be troublesome. Might end up under the table if you're not careful. But that wouldn't happen to me. Cheers! This is probably that unsociable little rascal's roundabout way of inviting us to see his beautiful home. And I can totally understand that sentiment. Not everyone's brain is fried like yours, Elysium. Stitch stayed with us for a month and then one day, and he was pestering a group of Akosora building a train. He said, you folks are good enough. These bits of iron and copper you've soldered together might be able to help me. Want to come down to Zuretsa to take a look. So then you... Brother, mind topping me off? I'll finish yours. So you went along with it. Though Stitch was definitely exaggerating the scope of the crisis, I was actually curious to see if there's any business to be done with our underground neighbors. Good idea! If Akahula ever wants to escape its savage, brutish state, it'll need every opportunity it can get. I heard the Duries are exceptional at smelting and smithing. If you could do them a favor, we might get a thing or two in return. You folks wouldn't have to get all excited over a few bits of scrap metal anymore. Inam, I didn't expect you to be such an upstanding great chief. I thought you'd just blow all your money in the city every day. You brat, is that how you think of me? If Akahula wants to develop, the most important thing it needs is money. Doesn't matter if it's Sagonian coins, Columban bills, or Victorian pounds. We need them all. But with Akahula's current manufacturing output, some shoddy handmade products, and a bit of unrefined ore, we barely have enough money for people to live decently, let alone think about getting rich. Luckily, you don't have to worry about how the city defines living decently. That said, there's a difference between money and wealth. Sitting on a stack of money doesn't accomplish anything, but once you get it in circulation, then it becomes wealth. Akahula is already on the up and up, but to become even better, it needs opportunity. For example, a technological partnership with the Durins. This is a bit beyond me. All I know is, whenever I run into a problem, I throw some arts in it. If it doesn't work, I can always whack it with my staff. That's the Gavel's will way of life. Even after working with Rhodes Island for so long, you still can't leave your roots behind, huh? But, the best I can do is some tinkering around the edges. For Akahula to truly develop, we still need a leader. But Inam, aren't you already the great chief? A leader is someone who can truly unite the Tiakau. Am I going to do that? A little too troublesome for me. I'd rather go shopping in the city. I like the way you think. I'm quite fond of shopping myself, and nothing beats the great outdoor... By the way, I haven't seen our little motor-mouth friend for quite some time. Did he sneak off somewhere? Seems like it. I'd assume he went to set something up. Oh, right. But since we're right in front of the big water slide, it wouldn't hurt to enjoy our vacation first, right? I think the Yenni's operators at Rhodes Island have a saying for this. It goes something like, the host plans, the guest follows? I think that means, since the host isn't here, we can do whatever we want. Well said! I'll drink again to the pearl of wisdom. Raise you to the foot of the slide, my friends! Elysium really is getting used to the Durin rice style a bit too quickly. Finally, shook off that rabble of drunkards. That's why I can't stand those soulless Durins. What are those idiots wasting their precious life on? I've only been away for a month, and Zuretsa already turned into a terrible eyesore. Damn it, I should have never came back. And as for those stupid surface dwellers, at As long as they build me a railway bridge that won't collapse, I suppose I can compromise my standards a bit more. Stitch! You really came back to us! What was going around there, the teetotaler during wandering Julietza? I knew it had to be you. Edge Earthheart, you're never going to leave me alone, are you? Where have you been all this time? I was running all over looking for you. I wore out my old bones searching around that cave-in. Your old bones are harder than rock. I, on the other hand, nearly died. Don't tell me. You went to the surface. What? You got a problem? I can't believe you did that, Stitch. You're too gutsy for your own good. I never imagined you'd actually manage to do something useful. Actually, hurry. Let me see what fancy goodies you brought back. The network of K is about to leave its way too hard to navigate, and I have no clue where my map went. Nobody's been up there in years. You remember to bring me a souvenir, right? Or maybe something exotic, like a specimen, some fermentable surface plants. The latest issue of Stranger Things. The one that they have at the library are all out of date. No. How should I put this? I brought a few people back. Huh? Thus, she decided on old cow meat. That's not good enough. Maybe the product placement should come a bit earlier. Let me revise that a bit. Cheaper than cheap. Crazier than crazy. If you need the place to cut loose, have a great time, and of course, enjoy a sip of some soul-soothing meat. Look no further than Zurietza and our famed old cow meat. Good, concise, straightforward, and lavish in praise. The client should be satisfied with this, hopefully. I guess she's the author of Stranger Things. It should be implied. There's that one proverb that Blaze always pulls out. How did it go again? The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. I don't know why that just hits me, because it's like, why did she just say a fact? She's not wrong, but it's like, that's such a funny thing to say in this context. That's the one. I have a conjecture. Your rainforest folk have terrible misfortune of living in that dump, so you've been compensated with extremely good luck in other areas. What other explanation is there for why the lot of you haven't gone extinct yet? It doesn't make sense. It proves our way of life is good for keeping us alive. High Priest, what are Durin cities like? I don't remember. A little too boring to talk about. I spent some time in the underground world a century or so ago, and the only thing I can remember is that it was a nasty place, chock full of imbeciles. Less interesting than watching original slugs slip by the river. Though, you young kids ought to experience things on your own. You need to have that kind of drive and ambition that I did. By the way, turn left at the next junction, and don't jump down. How much longer now, High Priest? Good question. There's no end to the road called life. No matter how far you've come, you can only keep moving forward. Plus, there's a geezer that's like me watching over you. Oh, if you mean how far are we from the city, if you could drop right through the rocks like I can, then you need to go down another 500 or 600 meters. Zumama, how the hell do you put up with this guy for so long? He won't shut up. He's usually not as noisy around the machines. Does this chainsaw blade count as a machine? Harumph! No manners! Would you look at that? Work like a charm. This is it! Right here! The Great Aqua Pit? The name of the stage? Was the stage meant to reference that? It's not, right? Because that stage was full of Sarkis enemies. Actually, no, it's just Jetpack Man and Sarkis. Let's set aside the Durian's naming sense for now. This water park already looked pretty insane from the distance, but it's even more incredible up close. This is how the Durians live all the time. Cowabunga! When did you change into that swimsuit? Elysium, please be careful. Whoa! That's a close one. Are you alright? Didn't spill your drink, did you? Well, that's weird. How do you surface dwellers end up here? Never seen you people around before. And this guy looks about as stupid as a durian. Hello, sir. We were invited here by Stitch Canvas. He said he wanted us to help him with a little favor. Stitch Canvas. Would you look at that? He actually came back. I thought he was going to say goodbye to the city for good, just like that respectable teacher of his. As much as I'd like to offer you our famous Durian hospitality, welcoming folk that we are, I sadly can't while Stitch is running around causing havoc and ignoring all our ways. Let me introduce myself first. I am Cash Light Race, this city's design representative. No need to be nervous, it'll be over in no time. What is the meaning of this? Did the atmosphere just get a little weird all of a sudden? I can't handle all these people trying to toast me at the same time. Are you guys trying to pick a fight? I'm not afraid of you shorties. You're gonna get a taste of combat skills Gaviel taught me. Take a sturdy stance and put your hips into it. Come at me. What is she doing? Is she gonna clobber us with a stick? Stay away from me. Hey, what are you people doing? Stop. I tell you. I thought we were going to fight. Why would Durians do such a pointless thing? Put your weapons away and come with me. Citizens of Zuretsa, this is this quarter's 417th. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm struggling to read a number. 417th referendum. Following our previous vote on this month's general background music, we decided on the color of our street lights for the week during the last referendum. Now, we must answer a new question. Since this question isn't particularly important, the individuals here today are enough of a quorum to represent Zuretsa. Today's question is, Zuretsa has just welcomed new guests. Should we accept them or not? What guests? I heard something about a guy who doesn't drink. No. It's these ones standing right in front of us. Cheers, brother! Isn't it crazy that there's a Durian out there who doesn't drink? Yeah, that is totally crazy. Cheers! Let's finish chugging this barrel, then we can go play in the water. Make sure to keep those eyelids peeled. You have to see what we surface dwellers can do. Don't make me. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but are you sure everything's alright at Rhodes Island? Probably. You're always welcome to come back if things aren't working out. Be careful. Don't underestimate the amount of damage a bad environment can do to you. Inam doesn't want to come to Rhodes Island. Inam's impression of Rhodes Island is ruined. Now you know, okay? She's in NPC jail because she doesn't like Elysium. Hurry it up, Catch. We've got a lot of stuff to take care of. Brother, have you heard of a sport called surfing? Surfing, you say? That might as well be my middle name. Objection. This guy can't be trusted. Oh, who's that? Ah, yeah. I knew things weren't going to be that simple. Hey, you drunkly berry over there. Inam, they must be talking about you, because I certainly am not drunk. Not one bit. I'm talking about you. The guy with the steen. Alright, what do you want? You better come out and pick a side. Noble meat or lame-ass whiskey. We of the Old Cow Meat Fan Club graciously welcome you into our fold. And now you're hanging out with those hoity-toity whiskey sippers? My disappointment is immeasurable. Not too long ago, we had our arms over each other's shoulder, shouting, "Long live me together!" But I turn around for a second, and you go off to play with those uppity kids. I think they're both great. Oh no, you don't. We don't take kindly to fence sitters around here. You're a joke. You can't know what's good and what's bad without a point of reference. Isn't that right, brother? There's nothing to be afraid of. Speak your mind and let the words of praise flow for our great whiskey. That is, if you want to stay in Zuruetsa. Hey, stop threatening him, you despicable whiskey sipper. Your means baby stuff. Might as well drink it out of a bottle. Let's throw down in front of a big cast tonight then. Walk the walk if you talk the talk. You wanna see who can chug more of your baby brew? You have my attention. Wait, stop right there. The referenda we hold today in the forum are sacred. Talk about drinking somewhere else. Raise your hand and let your vote be known. The minority obeys the will of the majority. That is the eternal lodestar of Zuruetsa. Begin the counting of the votes. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's everyone else? If you're raising your hand, then I'm not. I'm raising my hand whether you like it or not. Piss off. Just wait till we get to the water slide. I'm gonna splash your brains out. With what? That ridiculous technique of yours? Alright, not bad. Alright, not bad. A solemnly conducted vote. In what world does this vote count as solemn? Oh yeah, Lodestar mentioned. The votes have been counted, and the results are clear. The people of Zuruetsa have made their decision. Play to your heart's content, surface dwellers. Cheers! By the way, I welcome you as an architect. That gorgeous edifice sitting atop the lake is my pride and joy. You're welcome to play your hearts out beneath it. You're talking about that great aqua pit over there, right? I didn't come up with that name. It was something we all voted on. Did they tack more stuff onto the Great Aqua Pit? It looks even more hideous than the last time I saw it. That's Catch masterpiece, you know? You really shouldn't badmouth in front of him. He's not worthy of my constructive criticism anyways, or rather, there's no way to fix it in the first place. That malformed, twisted structure, just looking at it makes me want to pass out. How can the people of Zuruetsa continue to suffer him as the design representative? Probably because folks really love playing on that big slide. If I were calling the shots, you'd use beton brute to construct an array of squares. You still don't know me well enough, Itch. I just put a long, narrow strip of concrete there. Minimalism is beauty. What about the slide then? I suppose there wouldn't be any harm in slanting it a little. Back to the issue at hand. There doesn't seem to be any major issues with the dome right now, but I'm still worried. Since the earthquake over 6 months ago, the leak that sprung up in the dome has become worse and worse. Is that your idea of no major issues? I'm just telling you what the people of Zuruetsa think. The water flow increased, makes for a more stimulating experience. The temperature control stopped working. Even better, that just means the summer is not over yet. As for the original detection system, well, no active original layers have been detected near Zuruetsa for over 2 decades. A short-sighted bunch. So you are not fixing it. What's worth saving about this cheap, rickety dome? I said it 1,000,000 times. Were you not looking for a solution when we first went up to the surface? Were you not thinking about ways to restore the dome? Absolutely not. I was just trying to hide from you because you won't shut up. Now that's a little harsh, isn't it? Just a few months ago, I was voted into the top 100 list of Zuruetsa nicest elders. Alright, enough of that. I know you're concerned about the state of the dome. But if Cash can't even solve the issue with the dome's integrity, then forget occupying the design representative seat. He should get the hell out of Zuruetsa. If we're just talking outcomes, there shouldn't be any safety concerns regarding the dome at this point. We can leave the temperature control system alone, since our beloved citizens are having a good time anyways. And after they get tired of it, maybe they'll raise their hands and decide to turn Zuruetsa into a walk-in freezer. As for the original detection system, if you ask me, it was never that reliable to begin with. But since you've been chasing me around everywhere, I assume that's what you're worried about the most. I do have a plan for that actually. It'd be better for us to rebuild the railway bridge that was damaged by the earthquake, re-excavate the collapsed tunnels, and directly install the original detection instrument, therefore more accurate readings. Wow, his lines are very long. From the very beginning, the dome was over-engineered to try to do too many things at once. You'd rather take a massive detour like that than directly work on the dome. Look, even Finch up and left without saying anything. That's still your work together, master and pupil. We're done here, okay? Stop before I actually get mad, H. Fine. Right now, the problem of original detection takes top priority. I picked out a few people on the surface who will probably come in handy. Their hodgepodge of skills is likely enough to repair Zuretsa's railway. Now we only need... Pardon the interruption, but are those handy people from the surface you're talking about? Is that the one flying through the air right now? Huh? Woohoo! When you, Zumama, and Kema first joined Rhodes Island, I didn't think much of it. But now that I've seen this guy, be honest with me, Tomimi. Is it really that easy to swindle a paycheck out of your company? Elysium is actually a skilled guide and communication specialist. Well, anyways, maybe this is who he really is. Here's the sweet fruit wine that you wanted. Thank you! How should I pay? Or rather, how do you buy all the other stuff out before? I told the nice tailor granny a few stories about Gaviao, and she was so happy that she gave me these clothes for free. As for me, the drinks were covered by my good friends from the fan club, and I put the food on Stitch Tab. I guess you'll probably survive, no matter where you get tossed. That's one of the qualities of a professional guide. Ma'am, go ahead and put our drinks on Mr. Stitch Tab as well. He won't mind. Haha! You got it! That guy's stingier than you think. Here, let me pay for those drinks. I'm quite proud of this amusement park after all. Naturally, I hope you have a great time. Mr. Lightrace, do you and Mr. Canvas know each other well? Depends on what you mean by well. When we were young, we ran into each other a lot since we were competing. We've gone head to head over several projects, some of which I won, some of which she won. The only project neither one of us could secure was the dome above our heads. We both have ideas of how we'd like to improve Zuretsa's iconic dome. And for a few years, we practically met every day. During the referendum meetings, we both worked hard to prove that our respective ideas for the dome renovation were better. But in the end, neither of us managed to win over a majority of Zuretsa's population. After all, the dome is the legacy of Master Finch, the design representative who came before me. And Stitch, as his student, is also... Forget it. There's some things I'm not meant to say. You'd be better off asking him yourself. Catch! My dear bro, why is someone as young as you talking like a withered old man? When we were young, come on. Just follow Elysium's lead. Keep your heart pure and face life with a smile. Instead of lamenting days bygone, come enjoy a drink with us. Liberryman, your extra large barrel of ice-cold bitter heat ale is here. Help yourselves, everyone! Our good friend Catch wants us to have a good time, so how could we possibly disappoint his expectations? So, my good brother, mind if I order some more? The folks from the fan club are paying for the drinks, so there's still so much I want to try. Are you sure you're not a durian on stilts? That's so bad. Durian is used as an insult. Are there any ads I have to write? Oh, right. How should I describe this feeling of this long-lived dew rolling down my throat? How would I praise it without using words so pedestrian? This as if I could swallow a cloud or pluck a string of spring rain pearls. This as if I could feel the falling of winter last 2 snowflakes. They probably have no idea what snowing snowflakes are, so maybe I'll just go with a more enduring metaphor. 2 frosty fruit-colored ice cubes fall into a marvelous explosion of flavor. That hurts. The high priest was right. We really shouldn't have jumped down. It's been a real long time since I felt like my bones were gonna fall apart. Probably the last time we fought. Yeah, now I think I'm starting to hallucinate about fruit flavors, ice cubes, and rum. Think it might have been the after effect of our fall. Why is there a Lupo sleeping here? Do you think this might be our fault? Probably not, right? Think I should treat her? Did you bring a medical kit? Dr. Kelsick once said that a true master of medicine can resolve most problems with her bare hands. Did she know? Well, I don't remember her exact words, but that's the gist that I took from it. Alright, where to start? Oh, she's awake. I haven't even got it started yet. You know the worry of her saying that she's going to treat someone with her bare hands. Just means she's about to freaking touch Posioka in an unauthorized manner. Are you alright? My head's still spinning. Sorry, I think the two of us might have bumped into you earlier. Need me to inspect you? What are you doing here? Come again? How did you two find this place? Mind if we ask for directions? Do you know if there's a magical underground city here or something like that? You came from the surface. Weird thing to say. You didn't. We heard something terrible was about to happen underground, so... You finally come, surface dwellers. Naturally. I can't figure how I want to accent naturally. Whatever. Naturally. Those who come with chainsaw and axe in hand can only spell calamity for this pure garden. The beast of civilization finally sheds all pretense of hiding its razor-sharp fangs, burying its gigantic maw before us. I see. That makes sense. A wild beast with a huge mouth and razor-sharp teeth. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Huh? No, that was a rhetorical flourish. As long as this thing is less than 10 meters wide, I'm confident I can take it down clean. Perfect timing too, since I've been itching for a good workout. Mind showing us the way, Miss Lupo? Is it over here? Maybe it'll be faster if we keep jumping down. Stop! Surface Dallas! The blood on you will. Don't worry, I know how to control my strength, so it's not going to splatter all over the place. Zumama, ready for round 2? Right behind you. Hold on tight, Miss Lupo. You can trust Gabrielle. She's an expert when it comes to fighting. Actually, there's another way. Hey! Hey! Oh my god. Lifted by her heels. Thank you, Tomimi. I'll definitely return the favor once we get back to Rhodes Island. I'm not sure I make a very good lookout, but I'll give my best shot. Alright, time for a taste. Currant meat has a strange bite to it, but... Mr. Elysium? What's wrong? Our friend's looking for us. You have to tell them that I'm not drinking somebody else's liquor. It's Mr. Stitch. Took me long enough to find you people. Speaking of which, what's this guy doing here? Yo, Stitch. How many years has it been since we last saw each other? How awful of you. I bet you haven't even gotten to see my great aqua pit. Talk about timing though. Now that you're here, should we head down there together? The surfing area's amazing. I wouldn't mind resisting the float valve of the water slide while no one's looking. Let you experience a true... Thanks, but no thanks. I've got business to attend to. Everyone with me. If you're done enjoying yourselves here, it's time to get to work. Stitch, why are you always in such a hurry? We've got all the time in the world, so why don't we? You might have all the time in the world, but I don't. Unlike design representative Catch here, full of vim and vigor, I am an oripathy sufferer with only a few years left. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. What I was trying to say is we ought to sit down and talk things through. Maybe resolve some of our own misunderstandings. Listen, Catch. If recognition is what you're after, you've already won the hearts of Zuriat's citizens. My opinion doesn't matter. If you're trying to cement your legacy, you might as well build a super water cannon or something. Maybe even paint it red or pink. I won't stop you. Just don't waste your breath on me. I'll never be able to compliment your architecture in good faith. Let's go, surface dwellers. I'll tell you all about my plans. Wait, Stitch. Hear me out first. Let me offer a word of advice. Stay away from me. We have our own paths to follow. Why don't we talk about the super water cannon you just mentioned? When you have a minute, you've got me interested. But before that, did any of you just hear something? The merry band of junkers must be doing something stupid again. No, that's not it. Wait, could it be from the dome? There's no way. Have some faith in the quality of my engineering, will you? Look at that! The feeling of freefall. Wind rushes loudly past my ears. Some weirdos at Rhodes Island can't seem to get enough of this sensation. Don't understand them at all. As for me, there's only one reason I'd ever jump from a height like that. To solve a problem. Fists, stays, or axes, anything goes. You solve a problem by finding the bad guy and beating him down. Nice and simple, right? No matter what I'm facing, even if my axe breaks, my staff splits, and my hands can't make a fist anymore, all that matters is I got it done. Doesn't matter to me if there's an evil plot, wild beast, mushroom, natural disaster, or some other nasty thing. I'll crush it! Hey Gaviel, something doesn't seem quite right. Look down there. Hey, don't make me repeat myself. Unhand me this instant. Oh, sorry about that. What the hell's all this? A waterfall? And a slide? You, Gaviel! What took you so long? Welcome to the Druid's Great Cockpit! Gaviel, it's all my fault. Tomimi. So let me get this straight. There's no giant horrible monster, and no fire or mushrooms raining from the sky. Elysium called it a rhetorical device. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Well, what Tomimi said wasn't altogether false. The Durians are having a crisis of some sort. Though it's not immediately obvious, that is what Mr. Stitch said. There's a reason for what I do. So, what kind of stunt are you uppity surface folks trying to pull here? You just broke into Zuriatsa brandishing this huge axe, and now you're claiming to help the Durians. What a joke. The Durian people are perfectly capable of solving their own problems, as if they ever ask you for help from you all high and mighty surface dwellers. What's more, all that filth and nastiness you are carrying on you is enough to besmirch our little patch of paradise down here. Aren't you a Lupo? Aren't you also from the surface? I've abandoned everything I was once up above. Now I'm only a citizen of Zuriatsa. Therefore, I believe I speak for all the citizens of Zuriatsa when I ask you to be gone from this city. If you want to be stubborn about it, I don't mind kicking you out by any means. Calm down, Avdotia. I brought them here. Oh, Oh! Okay. I mean, she was the first name mentioned and I have no clue who Avdotia is. Her name got mentioned when Minimalist went up to the surface. Stitch, I didn't know you're back. I don't know what you're trying to do, but as someone who's used to be one of them, I urge you to give it up. Relying on surface dwellers will only bring ruin to Zuriatsa. Zuriatsans have never seen such a real great greed, a real scheme. After all, yeah, the people have already voted to let them stay. I have no problem overturning that result with another referendum. It all depends on how the Durians see them. But if push comes to shove, and you surface folks parrot the weapons of violence and bloodshed as you always do, then I'll hunt you to the bitter end. You're not making sense. This whole thing's just a misunderstanding. I heard Akahura's underground neighbors needed help, so I came to lend a hand. That's all. Helping them is helping us. Oh yes, you showed up at your neighbor's house with a chainsaw. I'm sure you're trying to help me to fix my table legs. I'm sorry, but could you use that huge axe to help me cut some fruit? Don't try to pull a fast one on me. I've seen a kindly messenger transform into an image of wickedness in the blink of an eye. The pursuit of profit and the lust for conquest is in the nature of all surface dwellers. You might be able to deceive my good-natured Durian friends, but you can't trick me. I'm all too familiar with that venom behind your honeyed words. Believe it or not, this axe is just for self-defense. But if you think we have to solve this with violence, then I'm more than glad to rumble with you. Hey, you there with the axe. You're a badass. Oh, thanks. After, yeah, You're the best. I've only ever seen you scribbling in your notebooks. I've never knew you had this side to you. What side? How far do you come from? How do you feel to jump down? How come nobody's ever thought of doing that before? Jumping off the top of the waterfall? The two of you friends. Look at you, keeping secrets from us. You never told us you had such cool friends. She might be dangerous. We can't. Can you ask her to take me up there with her next time? I've told ya. Did you bring anything back from your last trip? Maybe some more of that fruit from last time. We haven't seen each other for hours. Let's toast to our reunion. Wait, hold on. Hey lady, your name's Gavial, right? Can I touch your ex? Is it heavy? It's not too bad. You gotta admit it, Gavial. There's a super secret to having fun in Great Aqua Pit. I'm sure you gave us the biggest, flashiest splash ever. Here's my address in Zuretsa. If you're not busy, swing by tomorrow for one hell of an L Rager. Oh, Rager, I think. Why wait tomorrow? Let's start today. I like the sound of that. Me too. My good Sir Catch. Bring us another bottle. What's up with these durians? Did they get bitten by Elysium or something? Haha! That's a look, Tomimi. Something on your mind? Gavial will always be Gavial. No matter where she goes, she captures all the hearts and minds. The way I see it, it's just a band of dumbasses attracted to the biggest, loudest dumbass. Some people just have that kind of magnetism. So this is Gavial the Invincible that the people of Akahula keep talking about. What's she jumping off the waterfall for? Did you plan this? No, but I suppose trouble comes in trees. Don't make me. I'm surrounded. Give me a hand. Coming? It's too rowdy here. Let's move somewhere else. So you're the Durian. While I was in Akahula, your name was on everyone's lips, Gavial. Then tell me, what exactly is this crisis that Zuretsa faces, and how will it affect Akahula? That, to be honest, is an extremely complicated question, involving multiple layers including geography, geology, sociology, and more. Let's start peeling back those layers. The most difficult part is, we can't discuss this topic without delving a little bit into the literature first. Like Tomimi, I also brought a few rhetorical tricks. In other words, what you told us was an exaggeration. I wouldn't call it an exaggeration. I just was looking at things from a more macro-historical level. As Terra's crust changed over millions of years, there is indeed a high probability that the entire rainforest will sink into the ground. Can I beat the snot out of this little runt? By all means. Wait, hold on. I truly need your help though. And this matter is critically important to Zuretsa. Let's look at this from a business standpoint. Surely you've seen it too. Durian technology will definitely come in handy in the forest. The Akulans won't have to treasure a few discarded laughs. What is laughs? I do not know what that is. If you're telling the truth. I assure you, I'll answer any technical questions the people of Akahula have. Assuming you can even understand my answers. What was that? I said, even if you don't understand it at first, I'll try to explain things as best as I can. Let's cut to the chase then. What exactly are you trying to do? It's very simple. Help me convince the others to repair the railway bridge connecting the city. It was damaged in the last earthquake. That way, Zuretsa can relocate its original detection devices without tossing out this entire damn dome, and I can be free of that old man's constant nagging. By the way, feel free to blow up a certain oversized slide blocking the railway bridge. That'd be killing 2 foul beasts with 1 stone. No, 3. Mr. Stitch, why do you have to build an entire railway instead of just repairing the dome? It'd be a shame to blow up the site. Everyone voted to leave the hole there and build the Great Aqua Pit. Moreover, repairing the dome poses a series of esoteric technical problems which won't make sense to the likes of you. As such, we have to hold a new referendum to get our plan approved. I'd rather not. I like the site myself, and it would be a damn shame to blow it up. Given how handy you Durians are, why do you need us Akahulans to help you fix the bridge? Fine, there's no harm in telling you. As the designer who proposed the plan to rebuild the railway bridge, I will naturally be put in charge if the proposal passes. However, have you seen the blueprint for the railway bridge? I saw it back when I was in school. and it couldn't deviate anymore from my ultra minimalist design philosophy. That dense wiring, that ugly skeleton frame. So I slept through every single one of my railway bridge design classes. So, you have no idea how to build a railway bridge at all. Though I hate to admit it, it is one of my shortcomings. That is why I'm enlisting the aid of all skilled Akahulans, subcontracting this important project to you. So how about it? A flawless solution, wouldn't you say? Minimalist is so unlikable. That makes me sad. I was hoping that he was likable, but he's actually so unlikable. During society must be incredibly tolerant to allow a little shit like him to live this long. Hey, what do you mean by that? Alright, since Zumama is here, she can probably fix up the bridge in no time. Where'd she go? I knew it. It wasn't just my imagination. Warning! Get over here, little fella. Boogie! Danger! Initiating evasive maneuvers. Hey, stay put. Okay, interesting. What a fascinating story. Let me get a drink. No wonder the event mechanic was dodge. You realize that everybody in the story is the same except for Gabriel. Yeah, I know. That seems to be the theme of Akahula. No, but by the way, the event mechanics just make sense now. Right? The giving the Durins dodge just because their perception was, oh, the alcoholic. So somehow they will be less coherent and miss attacks more. This is the first time we see the puncher. Oh no, it's second. An amateur lifeguard doing nothing in particular. Because there was really nobody in need of saving, he instead decided to take up boxing and unexpectedly had quite a talent for it. A Durin who has made a hobby of building sandcastles. He despises those who kick up the waters of the artificial lake, so he installed an arts unit onto his construction tool. A volleyball serving cart designed for those by the friendlies, for use by friendless tourists. However, they see no use at all, as there are far too many people coming to play volleyball. Wait, what? If there's too many people playing volleyball, why would they see no use? Am I misunderstanding something? Oh, I get it now. It's a volleyball serving cart for people who don't have someone to play with. It's designed for like people who are alone, so that the volleyball machine will play with them. But then, because everyone is actually playing volleyball, so no one is friendless. A sturdy mechanical surfing instructor that can withstand strong winds and waves. Its weaknesses are twofold. Despite anti-rust coating, it still rusts easily, and also it doesn't float. Sorry. Ah, I clicked on the wrong thing. A beach buggy beloved by all. Carries 3 passengers in addition to the driver. Cool and breezy on the inside, is perfect for those tuckered out from playing. A powerful machine that sends chill across the beach, with its might providing a complimentary water cannon service by drunkards by the lake. The only downside being that it has no way of actually identifying who is drunk. Oh wait, it's meant to splash at someone. It's meant to help drunkards to be sober. Oh wait, I'll not read the full description of that. That might be spoiler. We'll get there when we get there. So if we want to blow out the slide and rebuild the railway, we have to convince the business representative, Crook Diamond Face, the industry representative, the culture silverman, as well as the cash guy. Yes, they hold the most prominent positions, and most Durians will cast their votes depending on their movements. And why can't you do this yourself? I see, you must not be very popular around here. Would it kill you to sugarcoat it a little bit? Seems like a major pain in the tail, but whatever. I'll treat it like a good deed for Akahula. So where can I find them? It's finally over. That gather is pretty scary. Seems like you're on the right path though, finally. Are you happy now, H? To be honest, I'm not sure I'm ready to part with the great Aquapit. Whose fault is that damn thing sitting in the middle of the railway? Otherwise, I really wouldn't have been able to find a single person willing to knock that thing down. Yeah, but I did just have an idea. It's been more than half a year since the dome broke and the waterfall started coming down. Everyone's been having a great time, but I'm sure they're starting to get tired of it. Why don't we take this opportunity to build something brand new? I think you were talking to Catch about a super water cannon or something, and it's on everyone's lips now. I'm not going to lie, I'm also a little intrigued. That Akasura woman, brutish, uncouth, impetuous, and presumptuous. Can you believe it, Crook? I was having a bit of writer's block, so I went up to the case to have some wild tea and relax. And someone scooped you up and jumped off the top of the waterfall. Utterly unthinkable. Regrettably, I'm afraid that no ordinary Zuretsan would be able to resist the seduction of that story. If it were put to paper, it would become an overnight sensation. You can trust me, Avdotia. Hold on tight. It hits all those passionate notes. Forget it! It certainly beats your unthinked story about the snow. Speaking of which, a couple days ago, a few kids came by to talk to me about those short stories. I thought I was finally able to get some readers. What they had to say. Really funny. I want to see what happened next. I knew it. Avdotia, they didn't mean any harm. It's just that we Durians have no way to relating to your experiences. How long did it take for me to finally understand a sliver of your background? Let's not talk about any ordinary Durians. None of us have seen real snow, let alone the kind you described. How do you pronounce those words again? Chiaroscuro? Ephemeral? It'd be better if those words are only existed in literature. Regardless, I'm happy with my life now. I don't try to control anyone. Nobody's tried to control me. There are no terror plots brewing behind the scenes. No risk of getting framed. No getting dragged out into an assassination. I write a few ads and design a few signs for our shopping district. That's enough to keep me fed. What more could I ask? I spend my days bathing beneath the sun on my recliner. Surely, it might be an artificial light source, but that's enough for me. I was hoping these tranquil days would continue forever. Until... Is this the office of the business representative? Croak Diamond Face. Hello, I want to blow up that big slide. Yo, I've thought, yeah, fancy seeing you here. She doesn't look too good. Sorry, Crook. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself. I need to head back and perform some maintenance on my crossbow. Did I do something to make her mad? Are you the guest who just arrived in Zuretsa? I heard Cash talking about you earlier. I must say, his assessment of the situation was on the nose. A merry bunch of Durins, more Durin than Durins. Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! What a weird design. Couldn't be more different from Lancet 2. Please stay back. Doesn't seem as smart as her, but it does share some basic reactions. Wonder how these things work. Danger level! Hi. Stay back, stranger. Take it easy, little fella. My name's Zumama. I'm not going to hurt you. Defining identity, Zumama. What's your name? Attributes, model, R3, E3, assistant robot, number 0429. For the glory of serving for the European people. Hi there, 0429. Is there something wrong with your shock absorber system? You're wobbling all over the place. Self-inspection report. End of service life approaching. Original components aging. I can help. Look, I have a whole set of maintenance tools. Overhaul. Determine probability of success. Low. R3E3 will be scrapped after service life ends. From what I've seen, little fella, there's nothing majorly wrong with you. Probably nothing but a few screws can't fix. So don't give up on yourself just yet. You're a cutie, so I'd like to help you. How about it? We can be friends. Friends? Unable to comprehend. Friend. You can help me conduct an overhaul. Sure can. But I have to open up your shell first. No. Requesting mission cancellation. Requesting mission cancellation. Danger! Danger! Don't run away. It'll be fine. I have something to say about the Duin designs that they went for. I find this a little bit oddly funny. Do the Duins do the reverse of your typical anime gacha game logic? The boys seems less clothed than the girls. By seeing enough sprites, it feels like that's what they did, right? The boys show more skin than the girls for some reason in the Durin storyline. Did I just see a surface dweller Phidia chasing after an assistant robot? Well, that's odd. Did I drink too much yesterday? Speaking of which, After writes about this kind of stuff, doesn't she? About chasing and killing and whatnot. Even I can't understand half of it. Well, I guess I'm starting to understand why she keeps saying it's not meant to be a comedy. No, most kids are doing. No, it's just... It's a funny thing. It goes against the trend of, you know, the gacha game stuff. Care for some tea, Miss Inam? So Durins actually do have non-alcoholic drinks. Everyone needs a change of pace every now and then. Plus, I am still at work after all. I prefer to drink on my own time. You suggested that we talk one-on-one. I have no doubts about Gavia's skill in the fight, but I don't think her fist would be very helpful here. After all, we're not so different. You, the business representative of Zuretsa, and I see. You're the type to talk trade. Fine by me. I'm on board. Zuretsa is just a small Durin settlement. A few years ago, when we were still connected to other cities, I did have a semblance of a job as the business representative. But ever since the last earthquake, our sole railroad had been cut off. Zuretsa is fortunate enough to be self-sufficient. The citizens aren't the neediest, and there's been little urgency to restore our ties with the outside. Nowadays, my job is a little more than catering to the whims of Zuretsa populace and pushing out a few entertainment activities. Throw my weight around with the hawkers near the Great Aquapit, advertise some self-driving car parts. It's a leisurely life. I don't know how much about Durin philosophy, but does not being the neediest normally mean getting pissed drunk and going surfing? Pretty much. But if you ask anyone up on the surface, pretty much. By our standards, that's not very needy. So it doesn't matter what term stage laid out for you. If you want me to go along with your plan to blow up the water slide, you'll have to come up with something that will impress me. No business gets done until both sides find the deal amenable. What can you offer Zuretsa's economy? Are Kahuna's artifacts aren't enough? I heard some self-driving cart dealers already use your grand entrance to generate some excitement for their wares, but that's not enough either. You understand the way we do things on the surface better than I expected. Though, I haven't been up there on the surface myself, the library we have here in the city isn't just for show. I'm familiar with your customs. Yeah, Kahunans dance around a metal crab without sleep or rest, and the last one standing became the great chief, isn't that right? Where did you hear that? I read it in Stranger Things. It's the most popular periodical in Zuretsa. Back in the day, a great adventurer brought down a whole big set down from the surface. It's basically an encyclopedia of the surface world. That's just a lousy tabloid. Surely you're mistaken. You have no idea how diligently I studied Sargonian to be able to read those books. No wonder your accent sounds almost native. Well, there goes my motivation all of a sudden. I feel like I could probably just bribe you with just the last few issues of Stranger Things. The most recent ones? There are sequels to those books. If you really could procure those, then maybe I could consider it. I can hook you up with some good stuff. What is this? A videotape. Want to take a look? Found you. Oh, after it, yeah. What a coincidence. You're here to enjoy the scenery again. Be frank with me. Why did you people come here? Miss Inam said that she'll handle the discussion with Miss Crow. So the rest of us came out here to find Zumama. This is not what I meant. Why did you surface people come down into the city? What's your real purpose? I've been guarding this super convenient lift-o-matic for a long time. Where's the main battalion backing you? Have Sargon's Lord's army finally taken interest in the wealth underground? This city doesn't have the loot you want. Leave, unless you want to poison this peaceful city with bloodshed. I told you, this is a misunderstanding. Sid's just trying to find someone to help him repair the railway and tricked us into coming here. You mean you're a sincere favor, and you're okay with that? Hey, that guy was acting like the sky was falling at the time, and Tomimi added her own creative touch. I was worried half to death. Zumama was up all night preparing for a tough fight, and we rushed over as fast as we could. Sorry, I just wanted Gabriel to take some time off. Well, it worked out. I guess I'll take this opportunity for a little vacation. So you people really don't have any ill intent. You weren't ordered by some noble to ransack our town. Believe me or not, your call. You do have a point. Even Sargon wouldn't ask someone as rude as you to serve them. Rude? I just don't like wasting my breath. My plan's simple and straightforward. Help out that little run Stitch. Pick up some useful tech for us, Tiakao, then go home. That's all. There's still a bunch of patients at Rhodes Island waiting for me to check on them. You're telling me you're a doctor? What? Do I not look that part? I'm licensed and everything. If Miss Tomimi here said that she was a doctor, then I'm half inclined to believe her for a few seconds. Oh, I can be a doctor too. Gabriel taught me anesthesia. Find the right spot, then give it a good whack. Everyone at Rhodes Island calls it, Gabrielic kinetic anesthesia. For crying out loud, it's a non-conventional modality. Even I rarely use it outside of extremely special circumstances. For example, when you've just run out of anesthesia and you've lost your supply bag because you were beating the bad guys with it. Stuff like that. I think I'll keep my eyes on you people after all. Don't get any funny ideas. Zuretsa is my haven of peace, and I won't let you destroy it. Go nuts. I'll make sure you leave Zuretsa after doing what you said you're here to do. Well, until then, why don't we check out the shops? Miss yeah? You're from these parts, so would you mind showing us around Zuretsa? Just a word of warning. If your plan is to case the city and map it, you'd give up on that. No, that's not it. What I mean is, I absolutely love your outfit. Are there any during fashion outlets worth visiting? I really want to take a look. Alright, if that's what you want, there are a few places worth going to. Are you interested in seeing some of the during jewelry? I am. Stitch. What are you doing here, Catch? You used to always lock yourself in your room. What's the occasion? Look, even I want to catch some rays here every now and then. Surely you didn't come all the way here just to say that. You're trying to blow up my sight, and you're not even gonna let me talk to you. So you know. Master H told me. That decrepit oak. Are you here to get a confession out of me? Actually, I'm not opposed to it. The summer has gone on for far too long. And as architects, our best work is always the next project, right? I hate that part of you more than anything else. Which? You don't have a single serious bone in your body. I'll take that as the highest compliment. I'll agree to whatever you want with that slide, on the condition that we talk about that dome. What's there to talk about? Let's go take a walk. You should experience the great aqua pit for yourself before deciding whether to blow it up, no? Elysium? Oh, it's not. Do you have more? Where can I get the next one? Wow, that's the good stuff. Want me to pour you some more? I still haven't finished mine. Come on, hurry it up. It's a shame Team Red Wine and Coffee didn't win the championship. They're just one step away from that ship. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I must admit, you surface dwellers lead slightly more interesting lives than I imagined. What is this a recording of? The Dorseless Warriors Championship. It's an old video I got from a friend who runs a caravan. Oh my god! The mention! The name drop. This event is after Dorseless holiday after all. I heard something happened there not long ago, so I don't know if the event has been held in these last few years. Oh, I want to see some more! I want to see the losers make a comeback next year! Crow, even the most boring form of recreation can become quite stimulating if you spice things up with a bit of competition. You cheer for the team you support while chugging ale with your friends. I don't think any durian would be able to turn down this lifestyle. Plus, alcohol and fast food sales generally double during a competition. How about it? I think it fit the durians like a glove. Alcohol sells well in this city, and I doubt there's any need to hold a competition to stimulate those sales. That's it. From the perspective of fun and entertainment, there is certainly appeal. Let me say this to you straight, business representative. Want to build a super water racetrack? Inam is a really nice character. I see why people want her so badly. I'm on board. I wish she was a character that can be played too. I feel new, complete. You can stop circling me now, little feather. I'm just as happy to see you good as new. Zumama, skilled at overhauls. Zumama, requesting favor, small favor. 0428, partner, already retired. No longer responding to communication, requesting assistance. Shipped along with this machine, built in the same factory. Now, no longer responding. No longer responding? Don't worry, take me to see it. Zumama, this way. These components and this design might be a bit more complicated than routine maintenance. How does this thing work? And what's this component for? It's nothing like Lancet. And I don't think Closure has ever said anything about those. If I connect it here... No, I should be more careful. This is your friend after all, right? Friend, Zumama has described this relationship several times, but I do not understand. Thanks, Aisha Aitons. We're reading Ideal City right now. Thanks for the raid. Repair cannot be performed. If only I had some information to work from. Thank you. Information. The library preserves information. Can you take me there? Assisting in navigation is my glorious mission. Zumama, this way please. Now that's something you don't see every day. I've never heard of anything like that in the books. Surface dwellers are worth looking into. Fish raid, how nice. Thank you again, Aisha. See you. Elysium, let's have a little race to see who can fly out face first for the super spinny slide the fastest. How about it? You're about to see why they call me Rhodes Island legendary Aquaman. Thorns has nothing on me when it comes to this game. I'll be honest here, I don't have the slightest bit of interest in hanging out with you. I'd rather be eaten by one of the gloom pincers in that damn Akahulan jungle. Don't be like that, Stitch. I just want to hear your opinion. Regardless of what the people of Zuretsa think, I know who's truly worth their metal in this town, and that includes both you and your teacher. You've earned it. I've never seen anything like Zuretsa's breathtaking dome in any piece of Durin's architectural literature. If that's what you want to talk about with me, I suggest we stop here before wasting any more of each other's time. I know you're not into my great aquapic design. Same goes with the slide and the fountain. None of them are exactly masterpieces. But Stitch, do you know what is it that I really want to design? Same as you. The dome right over our heads. We were competing over it for the longest time. You've got some nerve saying that to my face. I tried to pick a fight. You and I make good rivals. Good rivals! You sure think highly of me. Should we hug it out, pull our arms around each other and weep? I'm serious, Stitch. I just want to know, why did you give up on the dome renovation project a few years ago? You stopped submitting your designs to the referendums. You just quit. You couldn't have given up trying to win the people over with your aesthetic. Were you really fine with Master Finch's unannounced farewell? He's still your... Stop talking down to me, Catch. I just got bored. Tired of it all. Simple as that. I just get fed up with trying to pin all my emotions on this broken dome and trying to get the people here to vote for me. I got fed up with peddling solutions against architects with dreams like you. It's all completely pointless. Listen up. That piece of junk over our heads, I don't care if it leaks or explodes or even if you vote to tear it down one day. I don't give a damn anymore. So do whatever the hell you want with it. But that dome is your teacher's. I'll say it again. Don't. I missed the I. I don't give a fuck. Well, sorry, the children. Oh, the nicer people, okay? Alright. Stitch, I wanted to ask you to work with me. The two of us could come up with a brand new plan for the dome, which I'm sure the vast majority of people here would have agreed to. But since you don't care about the dome anymore, I won't push you. I respect your decision. But could you give me a moment of your time and offer me some feedback about my ideas for renovating the dome? I like your advice as well. I don't care! Actually, let's just hear it first. Really? I appreciate it. First, I think the whole thing should be more colorful. Colorful? What the fuck is this transition? Intricate geometric patterns can greatly add to the beauty of the dome, just like stained glass. The juxtaposition of yellow, green, red, and blue will let the citizens of Zuretsa know a new kind of beauty when they cast their eyes up. Day or night, the new dome will become a singular focal point of everyone's attention. It'll be the safe harbor everyone comes back to in their search for peace and mind. A great dazzling gemstone. What do you think? From my perspective, it's a brilliant, innovative design. I'm really proud of it, but I'm ready to take your feedback seriously. Catch. Had a change of heart already? Then we'll be partners. You're not laying a single finger on the dome. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Didn't you say you didn't give a damn anymore? And I could do whatever I want? I thought you just wanted to resurrect the shambling corpse or put it to rest permanently. That I don't care about. But I will not allow you to desecrate it in this manner. It's entirely a product of my respect for the dome. No, no way in hell. I swear I'm going to beat that idea out of your head. Maintenance materials, library, location, sorted archives, area 59, available bookshelf. Is this the place? Affirmative. Let me see. Is this Durian text? I can't read it at all. Reading, book titles, the Durian, to the surface and back again, and find Durian liquor, 127 commonly seen brewing methods. Continuing search, new hits, believe it or not, super crazy Durian master plans, research on cybernetic information theory based on the influence of social behavior. Little fella, are you sure they have what they're looking for in here? Probability 42.377%. Durians rarely organize things. I can read some of the words over here. The issues of Strangest Things on these 3 bookshelves are more than 10 years old. This row is for Victorian books. And you even have the Casimir's The Red Wine. We use them to learn different languages, cultures, and news from the surface. I see. No wonder why there's hardly any communication barrier within us. Is this a Durian published magazine? Breaking news. Attack of the self-driving car. Order 1 magazine and get a prototype for free. So that's what all these gadgets zipping around outside are. Crow seriously pushed the card modification business and sold those add-on booster packs throughout Zuretza. She said everyone likes a bit of randomness, but I don't really get it. But why is this in Sargonian? In order to carry out the fine tradition of Stranger Things, we decided that our own magazine should be in Sargonian. It's how the Durians think. Are you looking for this book? Build your own assistant robot in 3 seconds. That sounds like it could come in handy. Thank you. D-Culture 0429 says hello. You two know each other? Hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am D-Culture Silvermint, the industry representative of Zuretza, and also administrator of assistant robots. The administrator. That's right. The assistant robots in Zuretza are built, supervised, and governed by me. Model R3E3 Assistant Robot 0429. What are you doing here? This unit submitted a request to Zumama Overhaul 0428. 0428 has already been retired. Now return to your post. Acknowledge. Executing directive. Zumama, your communication with that assistant robot is pretty unusual, and its responses have been abnormal. What's unusual about our communication? I can't say for sure. Maybe what's unusual is the communication itself. You don't talk to the little fellas? No, they were just made to work. That's no good. I can talk to my Lancer all the time. She's like a big sister to me, letting me lean up against a cold metal shell, patting me on the shoulder with her robotic arm, singing to me with her beautiful synth. Lancer has arms? Stranger Things never mentioned anything like that. That was worth the trip. I wasn't able to find the right outfit, but these little trinkets are awesome. Alls I've never seen before. These strange metal wind chimes, as well as these cute little pendants. And most importantly, Gabriel helped me to pick this out. The only thing that could have been better is if Gabriel bought a matching set with me. Is she alright? Oh yeah, it's fine. This kid's been like that ever since she was little. I've read that this obsessive holding behavior is called Zalak's disease. In some places, it might be stress-induced or something. No, I'm really happy. These memories are very precious to me. Okay, if you say so. So Avdot, yeah, you have an Ursa's name. Is that where you came from originally? My name is Avdotia Razorpen, a standard Durin name. But Avdotia is still a sign. What are you getting at? Calm down. I'm just making small talk. No, that place is not my home. I just happened to come out from there. What I really don't understand is why you're so paranoid about the surface. When I was little, I loved spending time with the grammar tutor my parents hired for me. Though she could be a bit dry, she sometimes said really interesting things. Brussels has a lot of literature describing one's hometown. My tutor was always entranced by those works. We could analyze their motives, their composition styles. Back then, I thought that everyone would grow nostalgic for their hometown, and people who travel far away would eventually find their way back to slumber eternally. But I later found out that that's not true. If all the memories you have of hometown are painful ones, and you find a place more suitable to be a home, then why should you learn from the place you once were? It's no different from another stop on the long journey. Miss Avdoria, what made you decide to leave Ursus? I don't want to talk about it. Things that would make you vomit. My status, my family, my friends, all vanish overnight. I fled with my tail between my legs. Quite literally. From Ursus to Sargon to an underground Durin city, your journey couldn't have been easy. How could there be a journey with no destination? I just happened to get lucky. I finally found this place, a small city called Zuretsa. The Durins here accepted me, and I'll repay their debt. I'll repay the debt with even greater kindness. This is the place I decided I belong. And that's why I won't let anything here harm them. I don't care if it's out of malice or out of good intention. Gone Ori. Oh, wait. Gone Ori? I forgot how to pronounce A-W-R-Y. Ori? Or is it Ori? Oops. Alright. I was going to ask you to have a drink. Just a show of goodwill. But maybe not. That isn't off the table. Yeah, the way you drink definitely screams Ursus. Shut up! Durins drink the same way. To be honest, I'm not that much of a psychologist. There are a lot of things I don't understand about the human heart, so I don't really care to understand it. It's already hard enough patching up the body. But what I can say is, you can never become truly a Durin, no matter how much you act like one. I don't think that we know each other well enough to start picking out each other's problems. I overheard you talking with some of the Durin shopkeepers. The gist I got was that the stories you wrote about the sandcastles don't seem to fit the right note with them. That's right. They have neither snow nor fields underground. Just to be clear, I don't write like that because I miss being there. It's nothing more than a plot of land for a story to take place. You know there's a story to be told there. That by itself isn't Durin. Some scars can't be covered up at all. But that won't stop me from lying. Even if you be yourself, the Durins will still accept you. What if I want a new self? Sure, the Durins are always happy to accept anyone they meet. This time, it was you people and me. What about next time? Since you're a doctor, you must have seen the evil lurking in men's hearts. You've surely seen the depravity to which people will stoop in order to hurt someone else. I wouldn't act like this is a racial issue. Everything on the surface has shaped us into this. All too quick to resort to violence, lusting over power and money, blinded by ambition. Ambition, sorry, not ambition. Oh my god, who is pinging me? Why is my streamer mode not on? I'm so sorry. Why is my streamer mode not on? Oh no. I don't know how to turn on. I can't find the setting of streamer mode. I hope no one pings me anymore. Evil is contagious and can be learned. The people underground have never experienced it and have no resistance to evil. You're right. I can become a Durin, but for the sake of the people of Zuretsa, I'm willing to do everything in my power to protect it. I will protect this idyllic, unspoiled innocence. Didn't you say before that the Durins can handle their own problems? Stop using my words against me. Hold on. I want a change of shirt. I need to tell the guy who made this shirt. This is a very nice shirt, but I think this shirt has a flaw. It's very hot. Okay. Ready to continue. Where did I put my headphones? Oh, I think I put it in my room, sorry. Continue. We are not halfway. Halfway is 5. Aish. Sorry, it's longer than I think. But I did say it will probably be 5 hours, and we technically only took 2 hours. Hey, have you heard the bombastic news? Which? Croc said that the leaders are talking about putting together something new. They plan to turn all the lights in the city green. Can't say I'm a fan. Not that one! The one about that slide. I heard Stitch and Catch are having a huge row over the Great Aqua Pit's refurbishment plans. The two of them? How far are they going in the debate? I think now they use water cannons to blast people into another cannon, and then into another one. Something like that. Absolutely not. Let's try a different idea then. We'll use the water cannons to hurl people up into the springboards high above. Don't you have any ideas that don't involve water cannons? But it's a brilliant epiphany, and you were the one who inspired me. Well, in that case, do you have any bright ideas? Stitch, the amazing architectural designer? I was just going to be the lead architectural designer and dial down the Arcahulan's plans a little. You had the surface dwellers come to help with the bridge, and I have no problem with that. But now we're discussing the thing that will go on top of the bridge and live alongside it, the landmark of Suretsa. You don't want to work on the dome with me? Fine, I get how you feel about the dome. Then let's talk about what will the next landmark be after the big water slide. There's a much simpler and more graceful way to solve this. It could be brimming with symbolism. It could be more exciting. It could be more exciting and brimming with symbolism. Catch, arguing about this here isn't going to get us anywhere. How about we have a design competition? We'll give each other some time to work a design and then let the citizens of Zuretsa decide. Of course, just like all those years ago. I'm on board too. Crow, are you drinking? I'm fine. I only had a tiny little bit. You emptied 3 whole barrels by yourself. Stitch, I heard your proposal. I'm interested. And if Catch is up for it, then that's all the better. Now we just need to find deculture and we'll build something new for Zuretsa. You mean I should change how I treat them? Don't you think they're cute? It's true that they are nowhere close to what you call human. I'm no doctor, but even so, I know that humans are way more complex than the machines we have these days. But that doesn't mean we can't get along with them like friends and family. The culture, you're these. These is duplicated in this sentence. You're a parent to these little guys. Parent? They count on you and trust you, just like newly hatched fowl bees growing under their mother's wings. For the longest time, I've really only seen them in an indifferent light. All I ever do is what an industrial representative should, the same thing that all the industrial representatives before me did. We pick our robot managers from the Durians who hang out in the robotics section of the library. We have to master how to create these little things. It's not actually that complicated. All we have to do is follow the book's instructions and put together the parts that we like, use our imaginations, and they always work without fail. My teacher spent years trying to figure out the logic behind them, but he came out empty-handed. From what I heard, my teacher's teacher also researched it, and it's thanks to her that the assistant robots can tell jokes. Do you know how to make a Durian angry? Nobody knows. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's amazing. As for me, all I'm doing is just taking their abilities for granted. You're right. I should try to actually get along with them. 0429, your fellow robot 0428 has been retired. Inspection will not reawaken it. But that doesn't change that it was one of us. The things that it built will last. Retirement isn't the end. Instruction and knowledge. Retirement is not the end. Understood. Relationship defined with Zumama. Friend. The culture. I would like us to be defined as friends. Friends. Right. Friends. We can get along like that. 0429. Did you know? Friends are supposed to help each other. Before, I used to order you to do everything that I couldn't be bothered to handle myself. But now, I'm thinking that's not how it should be. We should be on equal footing with one another. From here on out, I'll ask you to help me with my task, as a friend. Acknowledge. Help friend. 0429, please. Send 3 cases of ale to my place and bring some snacks while you're at it. After that, please let Master H know that I won't be attending today's representative meeting because I'll be sleeping. That's not very friend. That doesn't seem quite right. Zumama! Oh, sorry. Hey Gabriel, you're here. This is my new friend, Assistant Robot 0429. And his terrible boss, Deculture. Deculture, meeting invitation, all representatives. 0429, change of plan. As your friend, I'm asking you to do me this favor. Go to that meeting for me. Help friend. Help friend. Do it yourself. Speaking of which, what was our last meeting with everyone in attendance for? Alcohol was in short supply, so we had a meeting to figure out how to solve the supply chain issues. Have we ever run low on alcohol? You skipped that meeting. This sure brings me back. The meat fans wants to make sure the whiskey lovers had nothing to drink, so they bought out all the whiskey in the town. And to get at the meat fans, the Whiskey Enthusiast Association started buying up meat by the lot too. These drunkards can survive without booze. Of course not. That's why they started drinking the booze they bought to get at the other side. I understand both clubs lost some members to the other side around that time. It's a shame though. If only they had appreciation for berry tomato wine. Catch! You... So that's your poison. Yeah? What's the matter? No wonder none of the alcohol fan class accepted you. Well, never mind. So we're all gathered here today to discuss the Great Aqua Pit. Tear it down? Yeah, I agree. The sooner the better. I'm a yeah too. I thought you two loved that place. Hell, you go multiple times a week, Croc. Right, and I'm regretting my patronage. I can't believe I spent so much time in a facility built by a guy who likes berry tomato wine. It's a disgrace. How negligent I must have been as the industrial representative to participate in a project led by a man like that. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, Master H, what's with that look? Berry tomato wine. That's a little... If you've reached an understanding, then we'll call everyone out to blow up that showy water slide, fix the railroads, then solve all of Master Ash's problems. That's the plan. Any objections? It's a shame. But an architect can't let his past work die him down. This is a chance to once again put my talents to good use. Stitch, you said you had a design contest with Catch over Zuretsa's new landmark. You're serious about that, aren't you? Of course. Oh, finally going to amaze us with your design again. Well, with all of you here singing my praises, what choice do I have? Looks like we're in for a fun couple of months. I should stock up on booze. Seriously, Master H, why don't you try some berry tomato wine? It really isn't as bad as it sounds. Not in a million years! And that's the end of voting. Well then, per consensus, this is it for the Great Aqua Pit, and we repaired the railroad bridge and built a new landmark for Zuretsa at the same time. Hell yeah! I'm getting tired of the slide anyways. The new plan better be something totally different. I heard we're getting a roller coaster. Water coaster! Looping water coaster! A catapult looping water coaster with a super water cannon and a racetrack with self-driving carts. Stitch and I will submit an independent design proposal. And we'll call another meeting to decide whether... we'll call another meeting to decide which proposal to move forward with. Stitch? Stitch would listen in the queue. I saw a design of his a few years ago. It wasn't much fun, but it had a unique sense of beauty. Maybe we can come up with some new ways to have fun there. I mean, that place is pretty much an open space, and the important area is what we can do with it. It kind of feels like Stitch building would be a good place to lie down and relax. Just like that super relaxing Gaulish meditation. Oh. Gaulish meditation, interesting. I think I can work with that. It's like everything went off without a hitch. Not that we actually did anything. But we did see a heart-bitten negotiation play out. Isn't that right, Croak? Edge, drink up, old man. What are you keeping fins in your cup for? I'm trying to take a short break. We've done a lot, Gavial. We went shopping and bought a lot of stuff and have a decent vacation. Plus, we even helped score a huge project for Akahula. And you also made the best of my feelings. Oh, don't say that. I thought we made friends. Yes, it went much more smoothly than I expected. That just goes to show how you could have done it yourself, you punk. But what's next? That's a funny look on your face. It's been a while since I've worked on anything, so I'm feeling a little... It's okay. I just have to wake up. Once I get myself into the game, surely. Malam? Malam. want to use the toilet. Wait, hold on. Do any of you use my reading streams to sleep? Or white noise? What do I use my reading streams for? Well, of course, some of you will say to hear or listen to the story. But is there a separate reason that is not story related? Yes, unfortunately. RABGM. White noise while during work. But when you say during work, is it like you can listen to something while you're at work, or are you just doing remote work? White noise while you watch another video, you're watching two things at once. It's just more for your ADHD mind. I won't deny that I may have the habit of playing two things once at some point. But yeah, do you listen to music at work? Seldom. Not all the time. But none either. Seldom I do it. The reason why I asked what you guys are doing with the stream is because since I woke up so early today, I think my magical powers of reading that I put onto people is now being put onto myself. My own reading is making myself sleepy. I'm reading. I'm almost trying to read on autopilot. If y'all haven't realized that I'm reading on autopilot and still trying to recall the voices, but then the more autopilot I become, the more my sleepiness hits. And then it doesn't help that I didn't sleep enough today. So like, that's why you're gonna see me struggle. This is the earliest that I struggled in the story. Cause usually when I read story, right, and we do like the 9-hour story or the 5-hour story, my sleepiness only hits towards the end. But it's bad because I'm only halfway. I'm not even halfway, I'm before halfway. I mean, this story, by the way, just a commentary of the mood of this story. It's not a bad story. I enjoy it. It's just, it's a definite different vibe to all the stories I've read. This story doesn't feel like it has the depresso in it. You know, this story is more of the funsies. So, yeah. By the way, Croak and the culture have very nice designs. I respect that they're not playable because I don't think they have to be playable, but they're really good NPCs. That like, I hope I see them in more stories. I think they deserve to be in more stories. Alright, let's continue. With the results of the referendum, The Great Aquapic will soon complete its historic half-year mission. It will be blown up and turned into a construction material once again. Citizens, I'm afraid this slightly extended summer carnival will soon come to an end. I'll always remember our beautiful time together forever. But the super set was so much fun. You can't get enough of it. I never thought we'd have to say goodbye. However, in the Great Aquapit space, we'll have an all-new, prettier, and completely different structure. After all, this is Zuretsa, a city built by the best architectural designers. Stage Canvas and Cashlight Rays are two awe-inspiring, up-and-coming architectural designers. Over the next few months, the two of them will submit their design proposals. Imagine the showdown. Imagine the showdown they have in store for us. This brings me back to the Dome Design Contest they had a few years ago, where they just made their debuts. The duel ended all those years without a winner, but who will win the right to design Zuretsa's next landmark? Let me get a sip of water first. Crow, I've never seen you so enthusiastic. Have you been drinking? No, not yet, at least. This isn't like you at all. I was watching a video of a competition on the surface that I got from Enough, and he seemed to have a role called the MC. I thought I might dip into a new career path. Anyhow, although the architect's designs are yet to come, my fellow citizens, the tail end of our summer is going to be a fleeting one. Before the slide is blown up, let us enjoy it all we can. Oh, she's being a host for maybe the first time. Gabriel! Tomimi, watch out, slow down. I was so jealous when I heard you guys went to the waterfall in Akuhula. This time I get to join in on the fun. You're such a kid. What's wrong? You're usually so careful to hide your tail. Let's see, did it get thicker again? No, not even a little. I checked into a measuring tape before I got here. It's been months since I got any thicker. Oh, sounds like you already hung out on it. Eat my water blast! Hey, you little runt, it's on. They're more like durians than you are. How will you know what it means to be a durian, Lupo? You seem a little nervous. Are you worried about your contest with Catch? Worried? Over him? Don't make me laugh. I haven't fallen so low. It's just lay people tend to like his proposals more. Mine get their fair share of fans too. Perhaps I should be bringing something different to the table. That's how I win. Perhaps I should just... I should probably just take my mind off that right now. To tell the truth, if we don't care about aesthetics and just look at how fun it is, this Great Aquapit isn't so bad. Oh, so you enjoy these things too. Every now and then. Stitch, you're here. Want to try out the slide with that downstream speed set to max? It wears the equipment out, so we don't usually get to do it. I just tried it a couple times with Elysium. It was amazingly fast. It does hurt a little when you hit the water though. Still want to try? No thanks. I'm not one bit interested in fun and games like... Woo! Bombs away! Catch, my brother! This impact force is on another level. Do you see how high that splash went? Maybe we should try something different. Say, see which one of us can land with the tiniest splash? Give the splashes more. Good idea. Sounds like it won't hurt nearly as bad. My sandcastle. Oh, he was building a sandcastle. Oh. Catch. Did we perhaps screw up? Even though this is Stitch we're talking about, he can't possibly be mad over a sandcastle, right? He seems rather angry at me though. In that case, we should probably... Hey! Where are you two going? You're just going to run? Get back here! Yep, you did very well in getting everyone going. I have your video tapes to thank. That's where I picked it up. Next, we can hold a series of contests to keep the enthusiasm that goes with this championship contest going. Then we'll use catch and stitch design contest in a few months to pump everyone up to the next. We could print some paper slips for the audience to use to show their appreciation for one side, with prizes given to those who pick the correct side. We call those lottery tickets. You're really good at picking things up. Up on the surface, there are merchants who line their pockets by selling them. We Durians don't much care for money in that way. Let's have the losing side pay for the winner's drinks for a month. Hey, we could make it 2 months to make things more exciting too. We'll have to decide with a referendum. Later on, perhaps we could issue more lottery tickets covering how many months worth of alcohol are owed in the end. I'm starting to worry about the Zuretson's future. I'm not used to feeling unhelpful. What's wrong? You have to beat something up to satisfy yourself? Not really. Still, if this goes well, Akahula will get its hands on some durian. Would have been a totally pointless trip otherwise. Gavel may have left home a long time ago, but she actually really cares about Akahula. Yeah, I've been to so many different places, but the rainforest is the one place where I feel most at home. Are you going to come back then? Not planning on it. Not yet, at least. I still have a lot of patients to take care of back at Rhodes Island. There are plenty of Tiaka who wants you to go back. You could think about becoming their Lord Amir even. Yeah, and they want bananas to sprout straight from the soils too. Can't always get what you want. Gaviel, you'll be the most fitting Lord Amir for Akahula. You are the only ones who can reign in each and every Tiakal. Everyone is awaiting your return. And then, if you simply can't do it, then it's ultimately likely that the Lord Amir from the court of Sargon will come to govern Akahula instead. This sounds like it will tie into Reclamation Algorithm story. And when that happens, Akahula will no longer be the free land you knew. But don't we already have you as our great chief? There are some things I can't do anything about. I can come up with ideas to help us get in better shape, but I'm not the one who can really bring the Tiakal together. It's not like I'm running away from responsibility here, Inam. It's just, I haven't thought through how to actually do it. You know how to think? Color me surprised. Hey Zumama, you're picking a fight? What I'm saying is, you usually do stuff without thinking. And that's fine when it's just me, but this is about all those Tiakal. All good things must come to an end, isn't that right? So this giant slide will be torn down for something new. I actually didn't catch much of what you were talking about. All I want to say is, my friends, let me get a picture of all of you together while it's still standing. CG. Alright, let's toss all those complicated stuff aside for now. Right now, we gotta have fun. Tomimi, you give me a smile too. Looks like you've mastered the Durian philosophy. Well, it's not often we get a vacation, as if I'm gonna waste it. Well said. Here's to you. How about some berry tomato wine? It's on me. Nah, I'll have to pass on that. Minimalist is just on his own, on the bottom right there. Elysian's in the water. The demolition explosives have already been set, and the assistant robots have made all the preparations. Soon, the big water slide that have brought everyone so much joy will be gone without a trace. But summer must come to an end, and there will no doubt be greater fun in the future. That's what all the Zuretsons believe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The explosion isn't nearly as loud as anyone expects. The slide simply slowly disintegrates. Or perhaps, a little more poetically, it melts into the water. Oh, that's quite sad. My, what a graceful way to disappear. Here I thought you would pass out from all that drink and miss the demolition. I know how to have a good time. Although, at times like this, I generally keep myself clear-headed. That's the most basic respect I have for things as they fade away. Were you actually a secret genius? That would be such a cheap cliche, even in the Zuretson's library. Oh, you little rascal! Stitch. Catch. It's time we got serious. Let's both do our best, fair and square. Shake hands if you agree. Alright. out of the most basic respect for another Zuretsun. Say, you two are actually getting along pretty well, don't you? What? Are you blind? Where did you get that idea? Now things are gonna get real from here on out. Has Croak been drinking? The warm-up of warm-ups, the prelude to preludes, the first season of Zuretsun's competition series. Ta-da! A swimming contest! How about it? Without further ado, let's begin the first joint Zuretsu's Akuhula Rhodes Island swimming competition. I'm Croak Face, Zuretsu's business representative. This broadcast is brought to you by D-Culture Silvermint's newest high-definition camera. First, let's take a look at the course. The race will take place on an underground lake that stretches from here all the way to the tunnel. Here are the rules. Anything goes, and whoever gets to the other side of the lake first is the winner. The winner will get an unlimited supply of my special craft ale for 1 month. The Rhodes Island representative is the Wind of Iberia, Rhodes Island's sexiest man. Elysium! What's up, Durins? Was the introduction why he put Croak to the side to talk to her? The Akuhula representative is Gavial! Go for it, Gavial. Hey everybody! And we have a surprise for the Zuretsu's representative. Master H, our environment and climate representative. Between Elysium and Thorns, who's sexier? What? That's such an easy question. How is that even a question? How did the tunnel survey turn into a swimming competition? It's a rare opportunity, isn't it? We're still waiting on the equipment after all. Plus, it's not easy to go back and forth with the wheelway out of operation. If we're going over anyways, we might as well do something fun with it. Have it your way. Aren't you coming? Not interested. I would rather check out on Tomimi and D-Culture's progress. What a boring Ursus woman. I'm not Ursus. And how did you convince Master H? I volunteered after, yeah. But I just wanted you to help me out while you're having fun. Now that you have helped me, I certainly won't object to this little event. We have plenty who like to play in the water, but not a single one who's actually a good swimmer. This is about the pride of Zuretsu after all, so I've got to put this sack of old bones on the line. Don't sweat it, Master. It's all friendly competition. You say that, but I can't have people talking about how Zuretsu lodged to a bunch of surface dwellers. After all, you say she's not interested. She didn't say she wouldn't do it. Durins are not pushy people. If she doesn't want to join, I won't force her. Plus, after Ya is a native of Zuretsu. Makes sense she doesn't want to represent us. Lusa, it's up to me then. Alright. I'll compete on behalf of the Durins. Happy now? Really? How can I not? After what you said. That's more like it. Croak. Are you really going to participate after Dia? Is there a problem? Unlimited supply of craft ale for 1 month. It'll be a real hit for me if she wins this. Well, it's just friendly competition. No need to be so serious about it. I'll win this. For Zuretsu. For the ale. Alright, good luck. Excuse the interruption. We have an announcement to make. After Ya will be subbing in for Master H as the representative of Zuretsu. Let's give her a round of applause. You still have to come with us across the river though, Master H. How about you ride on my back during the competition? I'll take you across. Oh. Was that intended to be an insult, Gavial? No? I just don't think I'll lose. Speaking of which, you should probably get changed if you're gonna race. Since you're carrying extra weight, these clothes will do just fine. Oh? Just because I don't exercise often doesn't mean I'm out of shape. I'm not so weak that I'll lose to a Sargon. There it is! That's the face! Haven't seen you make a better one yet. Dura. Contestants, please take your positions. They're calling us. I have ears. Maybe this is the best time to interrupt, but did they forget that I'm competing as well? No, whatever. They'll find out who has the real skills when the action starts. Your marks! Ready? Hang on tight, Mr. H. Things could get a little rough once the race starts. Don't underestimate the wisdom of age. Get... Damn it. I got provoked into letting my other son sleep. I'll beat you, Gabriel. Set! Oh, come to think of it, I should have asked Croak to add the title of Lone Ranger to my name. I'll remember for next time. It just occurred to me. Don't I have to follow them while I want to get a good angle with the camera? But I don't have a vote. I can't exactly hold a camera while swimming. What do I do? Well, never mind. Go! At Croak's command, the 3 contestants plus 1 passenger leap into the water. The race begins. Gavial has taken the lead. Ever since she came to Zuretsa, Gavial has wowed us with her super athleticism. She's gotten ahead of the pack, even with Master H on her back. They're having a little too much fun. Why don't you join them, Stitch Canvas? Deculture, why are you here? Aren't you working on repairing the railway? No problem. I've just put the boards to work there. Keep your distance, I have oripathy. Oripathy doesn't spread so easily, does it? Plus, I like the peace and quiet of your place. Well, there's a surprise! Gavial is still in the lead, as expected. But how many of us would have expected after year to be hot on her tail? Who could have guessed that the elegant lady of Zuretsa has such power within her? She's keeping pace with Gavial, who hasn't been able to shake her. Oh, I can't see. Can someone give me a shoulder to stand on? There we go. Thanks. I've read in Stranger Things that the people of Ursus are hardy folk, able to live on nothing but ice for 3 months. I still didn't expect after a year to really keep pace with Gavial. You sure are interested in what's going on there? Why don't you go over and have a look? Not interested. It's a waste of time. Really? You've hardly touched your sketch since the race started. What do you want, Deculture? I'm just curious, Stitch. What's troubling you? Because you felt like you deceived Gavial and her friends? Things don't have to be so complicated. Everything will fall into place if you agree to fix the dome. You don't want to fix the dome, so you're using the vote results as an excuse not to do it. Instead, you made the proposal to demolish the slide and repair the railway. And I'm not wrong. Blowing up the slide and fixing the railway will allow us to detect the spread of active Originum. I didn't say you were wrong. While machine surveying of Originum has fallen out of fashion, the equipment we have is still usable. Master H problem will be solved once you build a boat and set things up. He won't be pestering you about the dome anymore. You can continue your design work in this heart of yours, competing with Catch, and everybody lives happily ever after. Why are you anxious? What are you anxious about? We're at the halfway point, 300 meter point. What's that? It's 400 meter already. Alright. Anyways, the order hasn't changed since the start of the race. While Gavial is in the lead after a year in second place, and Elysium in third. Although Elysium has not overtaken others, his form is a thing of beauty. Is he staying in third place on purpose? I just feel uneasy. Like I've done everything on them. I agreed to compete with Catch on the design for the new Juretsu landmark. But how can I convince the people? I have no confidence there. You'll get along so much better with Catch if you're being honest with your feelings with him. It won't happen. I'll never like him, and he'll never like me. Well, I'm just looking for a place to take a break. It's none of my business if you want to keep staring at a blank piece of paper. But if you want to check things out... Deculture! The first boat for the railway project is complete and ready by the lakeside. The excavation and survey equipment that Master H asked for, you can help me deliver it. Thanks. Deculture, taking care of Stitch. I'm not the only one taking care of him. Well, I can take a nap now that he's gone. I'll leave the rest to you and the surface dwellers. Do not worry, Zumama, our friend, will help. Do not worry. You like her that much? Zumama cares for us. We like Zumama. What a strange surface dweller. We're here by the lake to get a better view. Hey, is that Stitch, the architect over there? Wait, stop fidgeting. I'll lose my footing. Whoa. The Durians have made a Durian tower for Croak so that she can see the race better. It's not easy to keep a tower consisting of dozens of Durian, however, and it begins to lean at Croak's movement eventually. My butt. The robots say that the boat is parked around here. That is the equipment that Master H asked for. I'll load Gavial's equipment onto it as well, and ask someone to bring the boat across. This is the boat? Stitch? I think so. Off I go then. Huh? Oh! He just got onto the boat that the robots brought to the lakeside, and he's sailing across the lake. Did he come to join the competition? Come to think of it, the rules don't say you can't use vehicles. Ah! My YouTube is lagging again. I wanted to show you guys something. I wanted to watch the PV again, because it makes me it makes me realize how related the PV is. I think the PV is a demonstration of PV4 and PV5. Wait, did I just say PV4? No, I see. Because there are so many packs. Oh my god, my AK video started playing out of nowhere. Eh? Which one is the PV? Wait, PV. Ah, this. Oh, it even writes the Great Aqua Pit on the outside. Like, you see it, right? So this part is the part where he exaggerated the fate of the land. Or did he? We'll find out soon. And that's why, yeah, there was a moment where he negotiated specifically to Gavial. And yeah, the Great Aqua Pit. Literally on the header there. So this is them giving the drinks, the whiskey and the meat fan club. It's so sweet of them to cut the watermelons in the face of Gabrielle. They make Pozionka all mysterious. In truth, Pozionka is still very mysterious at the current point of the story. What is it? What does that thing say? Minimalist what? Home? Home. I've come to a realization. Do all summer altars just have a lazy way of making them altars? Gabrielle is definitely less lazy, because to a certain extent you can say that Gabrielle is, you know, finally getting her guard form that is rumored to be very powerful. Chen Ayer Pepe is her own person. Pepe's the original, yeah. Yeah, there's also Swire Altar to think about as an altar. Like, I really needed to read these summer stories, more so to understand like the validity of the altars. And in the case of Gabrielle, it's a bit like she just got altered to fit her gut form and casually put her into a summer outfit. Even by the PV, why did she even need to be there? I don't know, I'll find out when I read So Long Adele to find out what the role of Swire Altar even is. Because I know that it's a very Ayer-centric story, but I assume that Swire just went because like the event is in Siesta and Swire went to Siesta and then they're like, oh my god, is Hoshiguma going to be a summer altar? Do you notice the trend? Chen altar, summer. Swire altar, summer. Hoshiguma, summer. Zumama, boat assembly, correct? It looks structurally sound, but there are a few things we can tweak. For example, there, that should make it more solid. Zumama, amazing. Just a product of experience. There you are, Zumama. Inam, what are you doing here? This survey equipment has to get across, right? I came to help since I didn't have anything else to do. Thanks. Why are you thanking me? Looks like you're actually becoming one of these robots. Yes, I'm glad to make so many new friends. Zumama, friend. And I've been trying to find a date for Lancet 2. Lancet 2 is the robot that came with Rhodes Island, right? Yes, she's my big sister now. I'm not skilled enough to make a robot as smart as Lancet 2, so I'm trying to find one in this group. And they're very nice, but not really her type. She likes intellectuals, like the doctor. It's a bit of a headache. Never mind. You're not the only weirdo in Tiakao, sorry. Hey everybody, this is Crow, and I found a safer vantage point to continue the broadcast from. How far until go? 300 meter. Forget it. What's really important is that the architect Stitch Canvas, the only student of Master Finch, has found a boat and jumped into the race. Oh, looks like he's talking to us. Let's zoom in and see what he's saying. I'm gonna win, I think. Yep, I'm sure that's it. And he just raised his middle finger to show his motivation. Looks like there's a fiery heart beneath this architect's cold surface. He may have gotten a late start, but that vehicle is certainly a huge advantage. He's closing the distance as we speak. Things are pretty lively over there. I wanted to say that this is what happens with Gabrielle around, but she's not the only one who's let her hair down. You're not used to it? You have to get used to it living in Akahula. You get used to it, I feel, if there's no one arguing and making noise around me. You're a proper Tiakao now. Of course I am. Speaking of which, Zumama, if Gavial didn't came back the year before last, you were planning on becoming the Great Chief of Akahula, weren't you? Becoming Great Chief wasn't the real goal. It was for me to prove myself. I wanted to build the most powerful machine ever. I knew I shouldn't have placed any expectations on you. Are you thinking about being Lord Amir? Good to see that you and Tomimi have learned something about politics, unlike Gavial. I don't know how she's survived on the outside all these years. Some things we deal with as a matter of course just don't factor in for Gavial. Like adapting to your environment. True. So you want her to become Lord Amir? Are you sure she's suitable? Pretty sure you can pick somebody off any street of Sargon and get a better Lord Amir than her. Agreed. But if we're choosing a Tiakao to lead Akahula, there's no one more suitable than her. Are you speaking as a Tiakao or as a Sargon messenger? We're entering the final stretch of the race. Gavial remains in first place, but her lead continues to shrink. It's not Avdolia who's closing the distance though. Despite her valiant effort, her choice of clothing has become dead weight. Literally, as the weight of her clothes is slowing her down. Meanwhile, Elysium is rapidly closing in. Conserving his strength in the first half, Elysium is now showing his true ability. He has passed Avdolia and is almost neck to neck with Gavial. However, neither of them are aware of the true threats approaching. I'm impressed with Elysium. I never thought he could catch up to Gavial. His attitude is a mask. You can't get complacent. I notice. He doesn't want people to know how good he is. Don't change the subject. Alright, looks like you've learned a thing or two at Rhodes Island. Not on purpose, but Master Closure makes me go to meetings about stuff beside technology, so I've heard a bunch of things. Looks like she has high hopes for you. As for your question, I've lived in Akahula for a long time. Compared to city life, I prefer to stay in the jungles, watching you people fight over stupid things. Maybe it's hard to believe, but for me, I'm a Tiakao and a Sargon messenger at the same time. I don't have to pick. Or, I guess I could say, my Sargon perspective tells me that Akahula won't stay unexplored forever. That's why I hope you'll seize the opportunity. I believe in you. We're headed towards a climax. Exercising his explosive potential, Elysium has almost caught up to Gavial. Avdolia is not out of this race yet, though she's still keeping pace with the two in front of her. No need to push it Avdolia. But now, all three of them have noticed the threat approaching from behind Stitch. Approaching from behind, Stitch riding in his boat. The wonders of machinery. He has caught up to the tree in front of him in a very short period of time. Only 100 meters to go. This is like we're at the starting line again. These three swimmers and a boat racing their way into the final stretch. But I won't help you convince her. Gavial should not sit in that chair. You'll get the same answer if you ask Tomimi. Why? Figure out yourself. I'm busy. Fine. If you have too much free time, you could help to build this boat while you think about it. You really count every last coin, don't you? 80 meters! After you got caught in the boat's wake, she's coughing and she has to stop. Yes! I mean, what a shame. 50 meters. Elysium tries to board the boat, but took an accidental damage from Master H, who is angry at Stitch, falls back into the water. There are bubbles coming to the surface. Is he okay? 30 meters. Master H leaps into Gavial's back. onto the L keg and he hit Stitch on the head. Ouch, that must have hurt. By the way, L keg is the name that I just gave to this boat, following in the footsteps of my masterpiece, the Great Aquapit. Looks like the winner will be... Wait, not quite. The fight between Master H and Stitch has destroyed the boat's instruments. There's an ominous rumbling coming from the ale keg. She dashes out like an arrow. Not even Gavier can catch the out-of-control boat. The boat is the first to arrive at the goal. The winner of the swimming contest is... the ale keg! What? Wait, it's not over yet! The ale keg isn't satisfied with simply crossing the finish line. She rushes ashore and charges towards the cave-in. Master Edge and Stitch are thrown from the boat. The ale keg has put a huge hole in the rock blocking the tunnel exit. Poor ale keg, never to taste the breakfast of champions. A moment of silence for her. What on earth are these people doing? Is L keg a person or is L keg a barrel? Keg means barrel, right? When they say that the L keg win, do they just mean that the barrel... Oh, L keg is the name of the boat. Oh. You think I'm cooking something there? Cooking? What do you think I'm cooking when you say that I'm cooking something? Oh, the whole She Summer banner thing? Yeah, back. I wish I can drink coffee. But I can't. Because if I drink coffee now, right, I won't be able to sleep. Ugh. Cheer me on, guys. I hope I don't collapse on the stream. But I will finish this story. If I have decaf, it should be fine. Decaf coffee has no caffeine though. You're saying that decaf coffee can make you stay awake. But I don't have decaf in the house anyways. Why would decaf coffee help you stay awake? What is the difference between decaf and caf apart from caffeine that helps you stay awake? One, two, three, four, five. 9 more stories to read. The thing is that we're halfway and I don't see the conflict. Which just goes to say this story probably don't have much conflict. Of course, the conflict is the broken dome, but they haven't played it enough. Sitch opens his eyes and sees 2 familiar figures. You can't draw her like that. This is the kind of artwork that makes people go, damn, she's a playable character. Now what about her? After all, yeah, I got you a fresh change of clothes here. Croc shot is a very funny phrase. Thank you. Also, Croc, drink a little less in the future to be on the safe side. Sorry. All's well that ends well, though, wouldn't you say? No, I still don't see anything well about this. In the meantime, I suppose I'll find somewhere to change. With that, the two of them notice Stitch has come too. Good morning, Stitch. What happened to me? Do you still remember how you fainted? I was steering the boat, and then OH came running over, and then, oh, my head. And then the boat went out of control, crashed against the shore, and flung the two of you out. And how about Master H? He woke up before you, and he's taken Elysium with him to survey for now. Wait, the gear on the boat! The equipment's all essentially right. As for the survey gear, we had the culture and make them on the fly. The cutting equipment won't be necessary though. Why? You didn't notice the terribly loud noise since you woke up? After Yev flashes a begrudging glance at the place not too far off, and with a prompting, it finally hits Stitch that the persistent record isn't just nature. Is that a mix of the chainsaw roar and collapsing rock? Gavial, what in the right mind are you doing? Looks obvious to me. I'm sorting out this cliff face. The boat did put a considerable dent in the caved-in area, but clearing a passage was never going to be as that simple. And with our cutting equipment down, I thought we'll be waiting for a while, but it turns out, well, seeing is believing. Forget real repairs and surveys. Any bozo can tell this is my strong suit. Gazing all around, Stitch sees numerous fragments of extremely orderly cut rock, as well as a tunnel wide enough to fit two side by side. The fine work of Gavial without a doubt. Which is to say, deprived of all the cutting equipment, Gavial opened a way through the tunnel all by a single self. Stitch can't help but begin to suspect that the rumors he heard from the Alcoholan tribe, all those legendary invincible Gavial, were at least partly founded in reality. Oh hey Elysium, how come you're back so soon? What happened? Where's Master H? Things have got a little soft, Gavial. You mean some giant original structure or what? I heard Province saw something like that in Siesta. If it was just some creature, I guarantee I'd be happy to wisecrack with you right now. Follow me. After having drilled through the cave-in, everyone enters the tunnel itself. The space inside is more of a cave than a tunnel in reality, both vast and profoundly deep. Nevertheless, Elysium is more up to the task, and everyone proceeds through smoothly with him leading the way. So smoothly, in fact, it piques their curiosities that he could not grasp the tunnel structure in such a short time. There's even suspicion that he's been this way before. However, that idea might be more than a joke than anything. Pales in comparison to the hesitance at the sight that greets them where Elysium comes to a halt. It is a vein of Originium, exposed to the surface of the strata. Moreover, anyone with some knowledge of anyone with some knowledge of Originium could easily tell that this vein has become active for a very, very long time. And activity means explosion. Or put less kindly, disaster. How can this be? We detected the presence of Originium veins in the direction back in the city's founding times, but they should have been much further out. Is there any chance that the earthquake put them here? I heard about a few small aftershocks after the wake. The suddenness of this vein definitely matches, after all. It's not impossible. Right, that's it. Chances are that earthquake shifted it right over here. And what's more, it gave that push, got its activity slowly warming up. And because the dome's original sensor facilities have been down all this time, That's why we only just now found this out. Stitch, calm down. This is not your fault. We made this decision as the collective inhabitants of Zuretsa. Things just... We haven't gone even half a kilometer from outside, at wager. If a full vein of active originum explodes only that deep in, then Zuretsa's out of luck. Attention all residents of Zuretsa. We interrupt this broadcast with an urgent notice. Following the conclusion of the swimming competition prior, Master H has taken the initiative in leading a selection of other contestants through a cave-in and survey. Through the cave-in to survey the tunnel. The results of the survey are not optimistic. Master H has discovered an original vein in a tunnel located 1 kilometer from the city. We tentatively speculate the original vein's existence was known at the time of Zuretsa's founding, in a stratum approximately 3 kilometers out. However, tectonic shift originating in the earthquake half a year ago caused this vein to warp and extend closer to the city, and kickstarted its activation in the process. Currently, Master H is leading experts to urgently evaluate this original vein's level of activity, and thus determine at what point in the future it will explode. We will provide further updates once accurate conclusions can be drawn. As for now, we ask all residents to be prepared to evacuate. An active original vein is going to explode. Where's this coming from? Judging by the broadcast, we never picked it up after the earthquake wrecked the dome. Since the original sensor's functions never got fixed since. Now that you mentioned it, I'm pretty sure I heard Master H make mention of that sort. Well, nothing to do about it now, such as it is. Don't you feel as though it was a poor decision to build the Great Carpet? What for? It's an outcome we're willing to take. True that. We've never rejected any of the naysay from Master H. He warned us so much when we can decide to build the Great Arca Pit instead of repairing the hole in the dome. And we've only made the decision once we understood and accepted the potential danger. All it is now is to take responsibility for the outcome of our choice. So it is, Sulphur's Dweller. You don't need to give us any pity. Think about it this way. We've got a long summer ahead at least, haven't we? I completely agree. Though evacuating, haven't decided what I'm going to leave behind. Have you? I'm nothing like you are. If you ask me right away, my house is going to get... Oh wait, my house... Wait. I'm getting confused. Let me reread that. I'm nothing like you are. If you ask me right now, my house here's my... Wait, I'm getting confused for a legitimate reason. I keep thinking it's correct, but no, it's not. What's wrong with this sentence? My house here's my most wanted and most... Oh! My house here is my most wanted and most satisfying design. Okay, it's a very weird short form. Okay, I see it now. If you ask me right now, my house is my most wanted and most satisfying design. That's fair. I hope that the original vein is not going off too easily. I see you think a little. How about we go for a drink now? Some old cow meat? Not my poison. I'd rather have a number 7 whiskey. I've taken durians who all be buffoons. Barely smarter than... Okay, I also getting confused how to read this, but I think I know how to now. I've taken durians to all be buffoons barely smarter than the Archosaurus above them. It seems they were hardly the case. What's the outlook, Master H? We need a little more time to be sure, but based on my experience, I'll go off within a month. A month? Then where shall we lay the railway while we have the chance and arrange to evacuate the residents through the tunnel? Not a chance, not enough time. Much more feasible if we take up a temporary shelter deeper in. We're all aware the dome might be able to suppress some of the vein's explosive force should it go off. But the real issue is the original dust scattering afterwards. Once it happens, the dust will fill the entire space, and all of us will be affected by it. We have to repair the railway despite any danger at this point, and then we can clear any obstructions and have everyone take refuge in Zimuga. But the tunnel's already wall to wall with Originum now. It'll be a nightmare to pass through it safely. So that's us home to hundreds of thousands. Do you not understand how much time it'll take to feed them carefully through the tunnel? It's 2x2 at most in there, you realize that. Hey, cool the quibbling. Gavial, I'll get you in a moment. Master H, do you honestly have a better plan? I believe we should begin immediately digging away from the original vein. We dig a small-scale shelter, big enough to hold everyone. Then we seal off the way to it. It's just a question of digging deep. It'll be a heavy feat to construct a shelter for hundreds and thousands in this short time, even with all the Zuret's knowledge. And besides, there's hundreds and thousands of lives to support. What do you propose there? You think waltzing through the tunnel will solve that? At least there'll be a leeway to begin to do so, provided we pass the most dangerous part of the vein. But if we stay in the temporary shelter, then consider what happens once the Original seals off our singular passage to another city. We'll have nothing to look forward to but the drawn-out death. I can see your point there, but I still believe. Of course I understand the risk in my argument, but it was the least worst option that we have right now. You know I've voted, yeah. If it's not important, can you hold your peace for now, Gaviel? Don't really want to disturb you guys either, but seeing as the tunnel's blocked, our only option is to fix the super convenient liftomatic Tomimi mentioned. Bring all the Durins to the surface, let them live with Arknights for a while, right? I mean, anything wrong with the idea? You guys have been arguing over this forever. We hate today. Okay. We hate for the surface. Yeah. Guys, do you never consider that before? There's my conflict. I mean, yeah, it's not a giant sort of conflict, but sure enough. Wow. This story has become a challenge for me. Anyone has strategies? Anyone has strategies? Someone cook me a strategy. I'm about to become Rod Gilbert. I'm gonna become Rod Gilbert. Okay, I'm gonna show you my solution. Am I falling asleep? Can you tell if I'm falling asleep? You know why I'm pausing at certain sentences? I'm pausing at certain sentences because my brain is incoherent. What is going on? What am I taping? Yes! I've seen this before. You've seen this before, haven't you? It's a... I saw it. In the cartoons. Fucking Tom and Jerry. I've never done this before. Hey, it feels kind of effective. My eyes feels pressured. This is gonna be such a faulty reading stream, man. I feel bad that I'm doing it so poorly. The people who watch this stream in the future are gonna tune in and be like, God damn! This cookie had a terrible time. Hold on. You gotta do it on the eyelids. Ah, yes. You're wearing it wrong. Yes! The classic. Wait, maybe I gotta do the other side as well. I just look dumb now. It's okay. It's fine for me to look dumb. You know why? When I'm on this camera, I was gonna say no one will realize it, but then the glitter of the tape. Actually, no, the glitter of the tape makes it look like I'm wearing makeup. Like a very, very weird makeup. I should grab another cup of coffee. Coffee takes a while to kick in also. Alright. The shiny eyebrows. I will say it does keep my eyes a little bit more open. Like, I can still blink, but like... my eyes feels the pressure to get myself open. We'll test it for a story, and I'll tell you how effective it is by the end of the story. I look like that? What is that? Oh yes, I know. It's exactly what I'm trying to... I got the memory of. No, it's not just this that I'm mimicking. It's also this. If you're thinking what this is, right? This is Taskmaster. And there was a task that was don't close your eyes for 7 minutes. And the guy's strap was taped to his eyes. If you're wondering how long he kept his eyes open, 7 minutes. So it will work on me. I've never done it before in my life, okay? I have tape to my eyes right now. I am literally living the dream. Let's go. Head for the surface. The Durins have never been to the surface before. Didn't Stitch and the other who brought all those library books back from the underground. And look, nothing in the rulebook says you can, right? I mean, listen to you guys. The tunnel's too dangerous. A new shelter's gonna take too long. So you head up to the top and take refuge in Akahula for a while. That's the best plan to me. That lift could hardly hold so many. I really want to refute you, but your group missed it during your time in Zuretsa. But trains are by far the most common means of transport in Durin society. Though lifts are convenient for vertical movement. Durin cities are nomadic, so they face the risk of destruction from the moment they're built. Lifts that can only move vertically have far less use to them than trains do. Moreover, Durin explorers have calculated that Durin cities often lie 1,000 to 1,500 meters below the surface. Hardly any cities exist outside of that range. Which is to say, Durin probes the underground in horizontals. It's rare for there to be just one city just 100 or maybe 200 meters below another. So what does that have to do with the lift? I know explaining this to you is a waste of time, but I have to show responsibility for others here. Are you going to try to tell me are you trying to tell me that... Oh, all you're trying to tell me is that trains are more Durin handy, yeah? I suppose so. And given that, what purpose would a lift that have for existing? I get it. It's for resources, isn't it? I don't claim to know why the Durins tend to expand their cities horizontally. Some kind of ingrained habit, I guess. But forget that. It doesn't mean they scout out resources horizontally as well, right? I thought you were playing the braggart when you claimed that you've been places. I can definitely see your prowess now. Wowee. Gabriel, check it. Even Miss Avdotia here sees my worth better than you do. Big whoop. Don't care. Miss Avdotia, next time you get into an argument with Gabriel, I'm on your side. I'll be fine. Thank you. Anyhow, you're correct. Zidurians are filled with a passion for probing underground, especially for minerals. In addition, city planning requires the joint decisions of many, while digging in something each Durin is free to commit to at their leisure. Consequently, they often end up digging several hundred meters above or below their cities out of sheer unawareness. In fact, quite a number of Durin historians believe the first Durin lift was only designed when an industrial representative discovered the vein in the roof of their very own city, and it would be most convenient to dig straight to it. However, following an unchecked surge of Durin interest in the surface, such lifts have often been used as a shortcut to the overground. So you're trying to say that you're saying Durins mainly use it to shift ore, and sometimes there's little scams like Stitch hitching a ride on them to have some surface fun. I've told you, I'm about the same age as you, Gabriel. Sure. So I mean, I get all that, but I still don't understand what you're trying to get at. Miss Avdotia is trying to say that since the Durin lifts are mostly designed for industry, the real sturdy stuff. Tomemi and me sure noticed that when we came down. The lift could hold a few dozen people, no sweat. So Gabriel, your suggestion's pretty feasible. Right, Master H? Here. I can confirm, the super convenient Lift-O-Matic 1 was designed after a vote, which came after some numbskull with nothing to do found a vein up there. But then we found a vein even closer, so the thing went by the wayside. Oh, that tracks. I heard that one cave got mined clean. You think it was you Durin guys who dug the entire cave out in the first place? That I couldn't say. It's possible. In addition, to cope with the potential future situations, the Durins would have naturally dug out more space while planning the lift for ease of future enlargement. Which means, if we're going to make the most reasonable use of our remaining time, enlarging the lifts and getting the Durins to the surface is definitely the way to go. Oh, you could have said that then. If only you know what to do, and not why you're doing it, then you'll run into setbacks someday. Yeah, I know that. But I'm a doctor after, yeah? And look, you know it deep down, don't you? How could I ever not trust you? Why didn't everyone tell me that we were getting along so well? In my opinion, we're already best buds. Long and short of it, I approve of Gavia's suggestion. You can hammer out the remaining details. I'll be continuing the survey. I'll help you out, Master H. My ass can transmit info. If you turn up any results, I can notify everyone first thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Miss Avdol, yeah, I understand. You're against returning to the surface, and your own experience inform that. But you're one of the Zuretsan's driving citizens too. Your opinion swings things. And you're an honorable person, and on top of that, now's not the time for it. And you get that, don't you? Alright, everyone, Russell's up a happy plan. Russell's ass up a happy plan. Interesting phrase. I'll help Master H too. No point in tossing around landmark designs now. Not like there's anything you can do in there, right? Can I not be concerned for my own city? Okay, sure. Knock yourself out. So after, yeah, you still against it? If this is the best method that we have to save the people of Zuretsa, then my small contrarianism hardly amounts to anything. However, Gaviel, you're very strong. Stronger, even than most Russian soldiers that I've met. But this isn't a problem that you can solve with just strength. Have you thought about how we're dealing with hundreds of thousands of Druids here? If hundreds of thousands of people showed up out of nowhere in a region of Sagrad, do you know how terrifying it would be? This isn't something that you can solve just by telling us your rainforest is big enough. How would the region's Lotamir react? And how would Sargon as a nation react? They're growing to the surface because they believe in you. But if the reality waiting them is crueler still, do you still have the courage to say that there is no other way that will work? Gaviel, you'll be the most fitting Lord Amir for Akuhula. You're the only one who can reign in each and every Takal. Everyone is awaiting your return. Okay, this is just the flashback that was said earlier. And when that happens, Akuhula will no longer be the free land you knew. CG! Gaviel swallows a sliver of hesitation. She realizes the choice is now facing her, waiting, and she didn't even notice that it came. No, she's not unwilling to assume this duty. Far from it. Not even her vagrant trails, not even in her days on end at Rhodes Island, did she ever fought Akuhula and her own people. Forget, sorry, not fought. However, neither has she forgotten the decision she made when she resolved to leave Akuhula in the first place. She was going to study medicine. She was going to save the Oripa Fisafris. Those two choices she made were the right ones, and they were the ones that she wanted. That's how simple it was. That's why she's never found it this hard to choose. So it seems it's crossed your mind. You're not much of a simpleton. So Gaviel, if you truly can understand this problem, then I would be willing to even persuade the Durins for you. What is your answer? But just as Avdotia says, if this is the only way to save Zuretsa, if her becoming Lord Amir would solve this problem, if this is the price she must pay to abide by her own ideals, then in that case, I'll be the Akuhula's Lord Amir, and I'll bear the responsibility for this. Tomimi. Zuretsa is going to be destroyed. That's a serious unfunny joke. Stitch lifts his head and lifts his gaze to the dome. He'd been avoiding repairing it for a long time. He's been avoiding repairing it all along. Avoiding redesigning the thing perhaps. He'd always assumed he'd still have time. Only now he realized he's out. It's gone. He has time no longer. Teacher, it seems my hope of surpassing you is behind me. Stitch jumps aboard a small boat and sails it for the other shore. He has to find somewhere to come down. Tomimi, what are you doing here? We are bringing Master's Age equipment and workers over and came to see how it was going while we're here. Looks like we were right to do it. You too as well. Hold on, Tomimi. Have you ever actually seriously considered what you just said? Of course I have. Akahula's always been without Lord Amir, Miss After, yeah? It's just like you said, if all those Durins went to the surface, they draw the attention of the Sargon government for sure. So before that happens, I'll be the Sargon Naomir to govern the Akahula region, and I'll make all of this smooth and simple. No Lord Amir. Even then, becoming a Lord Amir isn't. I hold the status of Sargon's government-posted Akahula messenger and scout. If I assist, then the provided Akahula comes to have a Lord Amir before drawing government attention, this incident can be wholly suppressed. That should ease some of your concern, right? But Tomimi, you... It's alright. This way, you don't have to go through any trouble, Gavial. I mean, yeah, but no pressure, Gavial. Tomimi's volunteering to do it, and if she doesn't, then I can do it. Zumama. Or are you scared? You think you made a mistake? I don't. I just have this weird feeling. Let me think up a way to describe it. Yeah, okay. It's like I've got this giant boulder in front of me right now, and I'm thinking I have to use so much of my strength just to break it. But once I give it a shot, something tells me, wow, you can break this thing so easily. But it's like, why? Even though it's so big. Gaviel, how's the axe I made you? Handy? Yeah, honestly, even more handy than I thought. I like it a lot. I stayed for days straight making it for you. And materials are all the best I could get to. Come on, you should have said so sooner. I'm embarrassing myself here. I'm telling you because I want you to understand. I don't need you to thank me for making these things for you. Because Gaviel's Gaviel! What the hell does that mean? Something very simple. Your fists are bigger than you think, Gaviel. Because you have me. And me! And the Rhodes Islanders. And all the people you saved. And the people in Akahula too. Because in the end, you're right, Gaviel. Ultimately, all those guys you beat into submission are willing to recognize you. Because they realize that in the end, you're right. Gaviel, you believe in the right things. You have never gone wrong. We all believe in you, Gaviel. So, our fists are your fists. And you keep on believing in your fists. All you've got to do is charge ahead, Gaviel. We'll help you. You guys. Oh, but Zumama, next time you make equipment for Gaviel, I want to help too. I can do it myself. No, it's unfair only to have Zumama charm. I want to draw on my dream catcher. And the Gaviel's will. And the Gaviel's will mark. And no can do to Mimi. That's too much. I only want to draw 3. If you don't let me draw anything, your tail will turn thick. No putting curses on my tail. Gaviel, please don't bonk my head. Standing by Avdotya, Inam can sense that this Lupa woman to her side is having a somewhat hard time believing her eyes, but to herself is a trivial banal thing. She lets out a small sigh. She knows that finally she's come to a decision too. And on that note, I have a better proposal. Inam, I'll serve as Akahula's Lord Amir. I've hung around with you as a government messenger for all these years. I have the right to stand for La Amir. I just don't want to before, that's all. Seeing as we'd have to force Tomimi back from Rhodes Island, whereas I've been in Akahula the whole time, I make a tidier fit for La Amir, wouldn't I? And I imagine that better assuages your concerns after a year. Yes, it does. But I have to say, you people really boggle my mind. We're just a couple of fools living in the rainforest. Inam, are you really sure about this? Well, this is the way you won't need to leave gravel, would you? Why did I say gravel, Gaviel? Gaviel, I have this feeling we'll be fine friends, won't we? Of course we will. If you insist, then hell, go right on. Now I see. All else aside, you've definitely persuaded me. I'll make good on my own commitment. However, Gabriel, don't get carried away. In the entire city, one of our people are headed for the surface. There is no precedent for something like that in all of Durin history. It's something the entire city has to decide on. And if the people ultimately descend and we're out of luck, which is exactly why we need you to go talking them over. Not to worry, I made you my promise. I can do all I can. Honestly, I should be thanking you on behalf of all Zuretsa. What do you say? I said I need to return and make some preparations. Alright, Are you able to draft my speech for me? Yeah, no. Then I suggest you do something that plays to your strengths. If I do need your help at any point, I'll let you know. Gotcha. Alright, Yuna. We gotta get you and Zumama back to the surface stat. Evac the elderly and children. And to someplace around Akahula, sorry. Next. Task force with the working adults to enlarge the lifts, right? You got it. No problem. What about me, Gaviel? You stay by my side, Tomimi. After years good on assistance, so let's go see if we can help Master H out or anything. With anything. Alright, excuse us. Come to think of it, Zumama, I know that this isn't too realistic, but I'm supposing that we can't return to the way that you and Gaviel originally came. That's not happening. Then we'll need someone to show the way. The cave's network is considerably complex above the network. I haven't forgotten as much for a single second. Stitch could work. Since he brought us down, Elysium too. He might even find a better way than Stitch. No need. Seeing as we still have time, you come with me. I'll be honest, luck played an enormous part in Stitch arrangement from a complex network alive. And Elysium's helping us to reach out, so let's let him be. Alright. You mean to say you know the way? The likelihood is nobody in modern day Zuretsa do. But you know the Durin adventurers, filled with the spirit of exploration. Each time they finish a foray, they always are happy to record everything they've seen and heard in the books, so they can share it with their companions. And in the library, I once read such an adventurer's log, which finally detailed how he went through the cave network above the lift and made it to the surface. And while I don't know where the said adventurer is now, he was considerate enough to leave behind a map. You know the funny thing about this whole tip idea? It's keeping my eyes open, but I think I need tape in my brain. My eyes are open, but my brain is not. You know what the solution to that is? More tape. Agree? I feel like a 16-year-old doing this. This is the kind of nonsense that I would think of as a younger kid. Are you guys entertained? Are you entertained with a guy who is apparently choosing to do tapes on his eyes on stream of all things? You will never see me do this ever again. This is like a new low for me. god. Cosplayers of 2025 using tape to perfect facial features of their cosplay. Me taping my eyes to keep myself open. Oh my god. I hope my eyebrows don't get peeled. I think that's something that you guys are looking forward to by the end of this. I hope that when I pull it out, my eyebrows are still there. I better not let my mom find out that I'm wasting tape. No, it's not a waste of tape. You know, Master H, I'm kind of intrigued. What was Stitch Mentor like? I just knew you had an ulterior motive for coming with me, you runt. You bother yourself with that Stitch boy an awful lot. You caught me red-handed. That's just the kind of guy I am, hoping for everyone to hit it off and make friends. Then you loved his mentor. Finch Canvas was his name, most well-loved architectural designer in all of Zuretza. His style might have been leagues apart from the Durin Vogue, but when he explained things, he always have our hearts doing it. In his words, he'd, what was it? Right, throw off our ceaseless desires. His arguments were unique relatively, but the Zuretsans love him. So why would someone like him live? That's the mystery. He just up and went and never told anyone. That's pretty weird for sure. As for the apprentice he left behind, we all recognize his talent, but well, you've seen how he acts. I bet it's to do with how his teachers suddenly felt. So we all reckon. Oh, you got some results. Let's take a look. Verdict, more or less how you predicted. We got just under a month's time left. A month should be enough to enlarge the lifts then. Fancy meeting you here, Gabriel. Fancy me. Looks like you don't need me to pitch in anymore. This about does it for the survey. Did you win over after? Yeah. Sure did. She said she helped me talk the Zuretsans into it. Good. All that's left should be to put out the official city-wide notice of the situation. It's not just deciding how to hit to the surface. We've got to settle the matter of the dome too. What's up with the dome? Oh, silly me. Nearly forgot you aren't Durins. Right, Calamity doesn't come for Durin City so often, but it's a decent bet a Durin City has its city wrecked at least once in his lifetime. It doesn't haunt us to leave homes we grew up in. Contrarily, you see, we always make sure our cities are in the best condition before we leave them, so we greet destruction the finest they can be. Oh, that kid's ass! So you think? It's only natural for us. And no matter why that hole's been sitting in the dome all this time, we've got something to do about it now. Speaking of the dome, where's Stitch? Oh, he wasn't with you? Wasn't he with you? What? He said he was gonna find you guys. Gabriel, do you need Stitch? You know where he went? I met him when you came in. He didn't say anything to me. He just went outside the cave. Why am I skipping? You see what I mean by my eyes are open, but my brain is off? That is a clear-cut sign of my eyes are open and my brain is gone. You solemnly swear to us that you have a map, and now that you tell us that that map is likely in some book on the shelf somewhere. I can hardly do anything about that. I've had no interest in returning to the surface after all. You should be content with the fact that I could remember once seeing a forebear's map recorded in the book. If that cave network turns out to be as complex as you say, then I don't mind spending a little more time that we do have. So, do you remember what exactly that book was called? I've forgotten. I vaguely recall that it should be a travel log detailing the Durin's author's variegated experiences on the surface. What's the point of asking anyways? It's not as if we can read Durish. I can't. But don't forget, I've got my friends here. Zumama, do you require any help? I want to find this travelogue after years talking about, with a map recording the route through the cave network to the surface. Library books, infrequently sorted, difficulty of search, relatively high. If you find it, I'll give you an intense amount of maintenance. Zumama, friend. Assist Zumama. Assist Zumama. Fantastic. Take it away then. I'll be waiting outside. Remember to shout for me if something gives you trouble. Also, High Priest. Yes, I'm here. Pigeon. What in there? A friend of mine. Shouldn't you have asked me first if I knew any Durish, Zumama? Is there any way you wouldn't? Oh, are you still miffed I never told you about all the business underground? You see, Zumama, if I regaled you about every last thing I knew, you could figure out how to construct an entire nomadic city and build it too before I finished. I personally believe the pursuit of knowledge has to rest at some point, though I'm not the person per se. Will you help or not? If you'll pardon me once I find it. Deal. What are you standing at the library doors for? I'm waiting for someone. And you? Library caretaker called me over to discuss something about refurbishing the place. He's been wanting to, but never got around to it. Now's a good chance. I've been a little curious about that. Plenty of times passed since the broadcast, and okay, none of the city's Durins are panicking, but why are some even planning to refurbish their buildings? Oh right, you're a surface dweller. I see. It will be lost on you. You have built those roving cities to avoid disasters, haven't you? Yes. But different, you see. Our cities can't move about. You guys hold on. I want to take out this tape. I want to take out this tape, but my eyes are going to die. Are you ready? Don't kill my eyebrows, please. Don't kill my eyebrows. Don't kill my eyebrows. Don't kill my eyebrows. The tape is good at keeping my eyes open, but I'm having a harder time to blink. Oh my god, the tape is fucking sticky. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Do not peel my eyebrows. Do not peel my eyebrows. Okay, good. Oh. Well, that's like a challenge. If I take hard enough, right, it's actually very difficult to blink. I was already having difficulty blinking with the tape. I think one of you said the right thing. If I'm this tired, right, you know what's the penalty? I'm gonna suffer from memory impairment. Meaning I might not memorize or know what exactly I'm reading. I have a solution. Can we take a break? As in, I'm not gonna stop the stream, but can we take a break as in, I'm gonna eat something. I think eating something helps me to stay awake. Hold on. I got myself a bowl of cereal. Wow. Goodness me, man. How am I so sleepy today? I need to title my YouTube stream "Struggled to Stay Awake" so that people can at least be informed. This is the worst reading stream I've ever done. What a terrible performance by me. How did I sleep? Broken sleep. I had broken sleep yesterday because you all remember I was supposed to stream IAS and I didn't. So I slept from 7 to 1 and then I slept from 4 to 8. Horrible. I didn't go through the whole REM cycle. As in, I didn't do a full, proper 7.5 hours sleep. I'm gonna sleep till 8 PM later. You think? I don't know my body sometimes. My body has a weird habit of how long it chooses to sleep. Is that oats? It kinda is. And I went out today as well. I went out of my house. So that might add to my tiredness for the day. Oh well. Let's do a memory recap of what's even going on in the story. Because I think I clearly phased out of quite a bit of the parts. You see, now I'm even trying to remember. What the fuck was the conflict? Yeah, Pop quiz me. Quiz me. But even I'm quizzing myself now. What is the conflict again? Why are they arguing? Something about the vein. My vague memory says it's something about the vein at the... Yeah. A vein of some sort. And then afterwards they went to measure the vein, and then they realized the vein was gonna boom in 1 hour. 1 month, right? Okay, good. So I'm not completely phased out. I understood that they said that a vein had to explode, or was going to explode, and they need to evacuate. And they need to evacuate because their city is not like a nomadic city where they can just move around when there's a disaster. They actually need to leave. I'm eating oats. Well, it's not oats, but it's a cereal. I want to understand something about the Durian City, by the way. Because I remember when I first read this story, I was like, oh, this is the land of the Durians. This is where they live. This is where Myrtle comes from. But in truth, it's not, right? This is just one of the many Durian cities, possibly, right? Hmm. The thing is, it also means that durian might not be specific to a region. There's a chance durians are everywhere. And the only difference is their habitat is underground. Is that right to say? It might not even be underground, maybe. There might be a nomadic city somewhere that is full of durians. And we just never seen it yet. Most of them are hard to find. Because the durians themselves want to live in secret. Wait. So their plan right now is to evacuate everyone. And then afterwards, have them to stay in Arknights for a while. Is that it? Like, Inam is just gonna host them until they find an alternative place to stay. They're gonna stay at the Crocs. Will the Crocs accept them? Or will the Crocs eat them? Did reading the stories make me value the game more? Oh, for sure, it does. That's a nice question, but yeah, it definitely did. In my sleepiness, I still remember the part where they were arguing who should be the leader. Which Gabrielle said she don't want to be, because she still wants to be in Rhodes Island. Then Tomimi offered. And then Inam offered, right? So it came to a conclusion where Inam will be the leader for everyone. Which also gives you the extra explanation for why Inam is not in Rhodes Island. Because she's busy. You don't have to be on land ship to be part of I, do you? No. Technically that's Silver Ash, but it's just we can only think of it as she has not decided to be in Rhodes Island. Wait. I tell you what's banger. If next event, because we know that the next summer event is still Sargon. If the Sargon banner has that Egyptian lady from Pepe's event and Inam in the same banner, making it the first ever duo dark skin banner, I knew. I knew. Unlikely because Shion. No, we already got 7 years of the game. I'm sure Shion will be happy. But not wrong, someone will be welfare. I think Manticore Alter will end up happening. But she might be the welfare. I don't think she'll be on the banner. Why are those Sargon characters are not released yet? There's no 6-star welfare during summer event. Oh. 5-star then. Okay, that sucks. Are these the only Sargon characters that people are looking forward to? That whatever that girl's name is, because I can't pronounce it. Really confirm Sargon? I think it is. It was teased to be Sargon. I don't think Croc will be pullable for a while. I'm just quite certain that Inam will enter the game. Inam entering the game is so good. Aslin. She's like the empty gap or the empty hole in the Aslin collection. I'm going to sleep so well tonight. Ready? I'm gonna sleep so nicely tonight. Wait, guys, hold on. Can I deactivate my camera for a while? I realized something. I need to give my thumbnail maker a facial expression. Let me quickly take a picture first. Hold on. I forgot I need to do it for tomorrow's thumbnail. Hold on, You can hear the camera sound, right? Crazy. Now I'm gonna take another one. Why do I have a rash? I just realized, why do I have a rash here? That's a weird place to have a rash. Okay. I'm done. I did my camera. Okay. I just noticed you all can see a rash here. I don't even know where I got it from. Oh well. Alright. Sorry. We're still on IC7 before. So I have 7 more to read. Let's do this. But we're different now, see? Our cities can move about. Nomadicizing cities built underground would be much more of a challenge, yes. Between you and me, I've heard of masters who had thought of building cities just like that. You see, if we feed rock crushers and borer planes and the like onto the dome and slip a base plate under the whole city, it might just be within reach. I'm not great with construction, but that sounds even crazier than our nomadic cities are. And I've never heard of anyone looking to actually pull it off, truth to be told. Anywho, our cities don't move. Unnomadic, if you will. But every one of our cities does have original vein detectors facilities, which send off an alert when one of them encroaches. I wonder if those sensors could replace the job of catastrophe messages. I heard of them. It's not quite apples to apples, see? Because the spread of original veins is the only thing our sensors can pick up. True. Judging from what I've heard, there's also a stretch of time from vein discovery to vein activation, and also have special circumstances like now, you'd have plenty of time to evacuate. But if hints of a catastrophe were detected, getting so much time to react would be a miracle. Circling back, you're used to abandoning your own cities then. Exactly the opposite, if I had to say. Durins adore everything that ties to this land. We adore machinery, buildings, every city we build. But should disaster insist on its way, then our cities are bound to be destroyed. And if we're going to face up to that reality, then there's something we have to consider. A city's inhabitants leave it because of calamity, but calamity doesn't last forever. There'll be other Durins, maybe even our own offsprings and theirs, who will come upon the same lands once again. They'll see the city's remains. They'll lament the disaster that befell it. But as the people who once lived and breathed in it, is that really all we want them to come and learn? Is surrender our only choice in the face of an inescapable fate? We don't accept that. We choose. We decide, before calamity strikes, what shape our city is going to greet its ruin in. We set out to make our progeny marvel at the fruits of our technology, to make them gasp at the traces we've left behind, to make them toast with their finest tipple to all our achievements, just as we find other fallen cities and do the very same. Of course, we're sad to have to leave where we grew, but it's a sadness we're accustomed to. And in sad times for us, upkeeping our city, such that it's in best condition, becomes more meaningful than ever, doesn't it? It's the body. It's what we call dressing our doomed city. It's such a romantic notion. Of course it is. The more straightforward reason is, we can build a brand new city in as quickly as a few months, provided we bring the key industrial equipment and have our robots assisting. We'd never have the resources to spare for this otherwise. Good point. Is there a stitch over there? This one, no. This one, also no. This one, what's this doing here? I'll take it with me. This book is a Kashmiran novel. Is it yours? Ah, right. You can at least tell what that one is. It slipped my mind. I suppose it is. I brought it from the surface. About that, how exactly did a lone Ursus like you wander all the way from Ursus to a Durin city? My family all died in a noble conflict that had absolutely no honor to speak of, and I was forced to flee from my own home. Assassins trailed me through my escape, until I eventually fled into a cavern. Its structure was as complex as the one above that lived here, and I happened to find such a lift that led underground. And that's how I had the fortune to survive. It was that simple. Oh, that sure was pretty lucky. Do you have no other thoughts? Were you hoping for any? No wonder you're a friend of Gavial's. I heard a lot of stories similar to yours aboard Rhodes Island. You're already lucky enough just to have survived. Zuretsa is a good place. It's been pretty nice living somewhere like this. It is. I thought, originally, I'll be a lot angrier about the circumstances I've landed in. But had my family really been so guiltless, my parents so benevolent in their day-to-day, simply befallen by wicked men's hate? Of course not. My father still cursed his antagonist more than he cared for his own family, right until his final moments. As I fled out from the back of my own home, I knew nothing of even the whereabouts of my mother, and I was no more than an insignificant sacrifice in the sea of Ursa's nobles' conspiracy. You're right, I'm very lucky. That's why I have to cherish this hard-won luck as well as I can. For sure. You're cruising to pick a huge argument with Gavial, am I right? What gives you that idea? Because she might have thought you over, but thinking about it carefully, you never actually said what you really wanted to say. And you tried to argue with her again, but then you lost the opportunity, so your only choice was to bite your tongue. I've seen a lot of people pissed off by Gavial's whole personality. She gets me too, sometimes, and you're the most obvious kind about it. Alright, I admit it. I've never met anyone like Gavial. Whether I'm in Ursus or Durin, getting a handle on her is elusive. If there's something you need to get off your mind, you can tell me. You've helped me out. I'll think about passing it on to her for you. I'll refrain. I'm not in the streets that desperate yet. However, I do have a proposal. I have no plans to formally make a return to surface life. Once the danger is past, I will be proposing the Durin's return underground. Of course, contact can never be easily severed once made, so breaking off dealings will be nigh impossible. I recognize that much, and I admit that you, the Tiako of Akahula, may be possible relational targets. Thus, once the Durins rebuild their city underground, I'll invite you all to relocate from a rainforest void of anything to the land beneath the surface. At that point, I'm sure even one of Gavial's nature will understand just how wonderful Durin society is. Yeah, we'll pass. Why? Let's get back to that once we find the map. Ideal City has a long story, 30,000 words. 32,000 words, I think. Or is it more? I don't even know. Attention all residents of Zuretsa. It's a fine day. The results of Master Age survey has just been made available. The active original vein is set to explode in approximately 25 days. Zuretsa is officially entering the preparatory phase of evacuation, commencing now. Following discussions between your representatives, a general meeting will be held at a suitable time slot in the forum. At that time, we'll discuss the specifics of our evacuation program, as well as the dressing of our Doom City. Residents of Zuretsa, stay tuned for further broadcasts. Deculture? Wake up, Deculture. Good boy, Robot Stitch. Deculture? Deculture? You're so silly, Robot Catch. Let's have the both of you fight. What in all love are you dreaming about? Deculture! Wake up! What's that? You know, I like to ask why you're taking a nap in Stitch Garden again. Because it's so peaceful here. You must have missed the broadcast as well, seeing how cold you were out. Did something happen? Master H went to the other shore, did his survey, and found an original vein that got shifted close to the tunnel entrance by the earthquake from before, and is shockingly active too. We're going to hold a general meeting and decide how we take refuge. Oh, you didn't come here just to tell me that though, did you? Right. I'm looking for Stitch. If you want Stitch, I think he's raided the boat that I lent him to the other shore to meet Master H and the others. Really? I'll wait for him here then. Do you need him for something? Yes, I'm hoping he'll return to the design department and work with us in amending the dome plans. Since Zuretsa is facing destruction, there's no sense in holding the landmark competition anymore, but we're lucky to stay here some time. So we have to make a decision at the meeting regarding how to handle that hole the earthquake left in the dome. I don't know. Just leaving it sounds fine to me. Thoughts? Even if we wanted to, we need the citizens to approve that first. It's an extremely significant thing to any architectural designer, letting a city reach perfection during its final moments. We're giving the city a final round of observation and putting out a plan we can fulfill in the finite time we have. So you're hoping Stitch will return. Right. I don't know why Master Finch left all of a sudden. Others might believe their tutor-apprentice relationship was fading, or their time was just up, but I know that can't be the case. As a former assistant to Master Finch, I know more than anyone that despite his personal utter lack of inhibition, he cared very much for Stitch from the bottom of his heart. Stitch was like a son to him, so his departure must have some inextricable link to Stitch. And as industrial representative, you've seen the state Stitch has fallen into since his teacher left. His planning proposals kept getting overruled to the point that he slowly stopped showing up at the design department, and I've been seeing it happen and wanting him to help him somehow, but I've never been able to find a way. This dome was left to the city as the grandest work of Stitch's teacher, Master Finch. But do you think to Stitch, it might instead be a burden? Even so, you don't want him left with any regrets, right? Right. This is our last chance to culture. How very you. Stitch! Stitch! Are you there? What are you two doing here? Catch! So you and Dick Culture got something going on, huh? No, we don't. Wow, ice cold. Keep me out of your banter, Elysium. Master H, Miss Gavial, good work. I'm just napping here, and he's waiting for Stitch to come back. You're saying Stitch hasn't? Didn't he bring you and your friends to the equipment? And he made some kind of whole scene about it. But he vanished partway. We don't know where he went, and here it turns out he's not home. Don't make me ran into that runt, and said he looked pretty dead unhappy. Any ideas? I don't know. I might. Zumama. Not in this row either. Okay, move on to the next. This is starting me out a little. I can't believe we still haven't found it. Go on, take a break. About my earlier question, I still like to know why, Zumama. I can't imagine you've been blind to how fine life is among the Durins. There's no noble conspiracy, no scheming and jockeying, and even if there is, it's just plain adorable. Even as we're on the verge of calamity, the Durins have sufficient contingency plans in place, and they even have the leisure at this moment to consider how Zuretsa can create its destruction in its best condition they can imagine. I'm not denying any of that after, yeah. I think you're pretty on point. Durin's life's not bad. I'm not refusing you because I think what you're saying are wrong. It's because I don't like it. If there was a Tiaka who wanted to come live underground, then I wouldn't stop them, and neither would Inam. But why? I'm not just rejecting surface life out of my own experiences. I thought this over countless times, spending my day in Durin cities. I believe, and the results show, the Durins live an undoubtedly better life, one more in the pursuit of culture. But why would you, or Gavial, or anyone not want a better life? My master isn't just wildly proficient with machines, she's really into movies and dramas too. She gets me watching all sorts of stuff, and she doesn't even care if I'm interested. She explains it all to me. I've ended up remembering a few things over time. For example, when she sees a character about to go on a long speech, she always says, "Ugh, long-winded righteous guys like this either turn out as villains or they just get in the protect's way. Can't they just make their characters a little cuter?" Why do you need to convince me, or Gavial? Oh, and might I add, young lady, your view of the Durins are actually quite wide of the mark. In what way? If you said life in the Durin City states were more on demand or cozier or safer of a life, I wouldn't retort. But you hold that Durin lifestyle is a better life, and dare I say, that alone may be wrong. You're a clever child. I'm sure the distinction there doesn't fly past you. Good sir, I'm calling you that for now. I understand what you mean. But can you really say it's wrong for me to wish for the others to live a more materially, spiritually plentiful life? That's a different question. You're simply looking to redeem a little of the prestige you lost in an argument that's long since ended, no? So, basically, you think the pressure to stitch mine. You think the pressure got to stitch mine, so you chose to run. Exactly. And if so, my bet is he's gone to a hut by the lakeside. Before he moved into this building, that was where he and his teacher lived together. Catch, you know what I want to say here, don't you? If we end up deciding to amend the dome design and Stitch is still unwilling, then it's down to me, right? It's not just for the sake of dressing the city. From a realistic standpoint, reinforcing the dome will buy us more time to evacuate. Finch and I were good friends, and I couldn't make sense of him leaving without a word either. So I've been wanting to look after his student as best I could. There's a boundary to everything. Miss Gabrielle, can we trouble you to go find Stitch? You didn't need to ask. I was gonna. Tommy me volunteered to help the city people out with stuff, and having an empty plate bugged me. I think him and I have a little debt to settle at this point too. Then I'll leave it to you. Where's the hut? Just on the lakeside. Similar style to this building. Very unique. You'll see it the moment you get there. You got it. Catch, aren't you gonna go? I don't know how I should face Stitch under these circumstances. You're worried sick for him, aren't you? Ever since Master Finch vanished, I've been wanting to help him, but I just don't know how. Come on, do I diagnose you with too nice or way too nice? I guess you Durins do give me that kind of bite on the hook. For reasons I don't know either, Stitch actually has a kind of inferiority thing. With his type of personality, you greet him with what you think is an equal approach, but to him, it actually comes off like some sort of pressure from on high. Because for him, it takes everything he's got just to pretend that he's on the same level as you guys. You can't just invest in some sincerity and expect results when it comes to communicating. So what should I do? Well, alright. You treat me like a brother in times like this. I'll teach you a thing or two. Just how brothers should. It's actually real simple. You don't say anything like I want a fair competition with you, and you don't say to him, you've got the choice. You seal off his escape route and you tell him, you've got no choice, but I'll be right there with you and we'll do our best. A man who spends too long shut in his own self-made space tends to need a little more prodding from time to time. Mr. Coucher, what do you say? Why ask me? I'm just making my own guesses here, but you clearly know him better than anyone. Stitch does have a sort of inferiority complex. You might just be right. He doesn't need tender comfort. He needs someone to really yank him out. Won't that hurt him? It will, and it's not guaranteed to turn out pretty. But if this is his last chance, as you say, then you ask yourself too, do you want to get along better with him, or do you want him to make his way out, even if it makes your relationship worse? I'll give it a try. Then I think you ought to speed it up. Or we get Gabriel's fist instead, and those sure don't settle for yank him out. I'll be going now then. Thanks. She followed. Lively, extorted, grasp social contact. They're all fine character traits, Sketch. You believe people should become that way, and you do work to see that happen. But you can't always hope for everyone else to be like you. Elysian's right too, and if I'm going to help Stitch, maybe that's what I need to do. But I think distress and evasion are just as correct too. So, Catch, seeing that you're going to do things your own way, I'll do things my way. If Stitch wants to run, I'll help him run. Decoucher, do you need us? Go, help Stitch out. Why is she protecting Stitch? If Miss Decoucher wasn't doing it on purpose, then she doesn't realize how easy it is to actually read her face. She doesn't agree with what I say at all. Man, I haven't felt this useful or fight in forever. Makes me want to join in on the little fun. If I take go, I might just get swept in by Gaviel. I don't want to be beaten for no good reason. Okay, Stitch, you better shake things up and you better shake up and wake up. Turn a blind eye to all those guys who want to help you and you don't know how it might come back to haunt you. I don't understand. You people clearly aren't as unreasonable as Gaviel. Why do you insist so much on indulging here? I ask you, do you not look at Gaviel and feel that we need someone like her? Weren't you watching from outside? You spent so long here. I thought you were up to something. Over there, you and I happen to be in similar ways. A huge part of why I came to serve as Arkahula's messenger was that I wanted to escape the unending strife between the Lords Amir. Arkahula has nothing to speak of, but life here is extremely comfortable. I am a big fan of this land. And also, if we're raising worries, then I'm more worried that you about the Durians showing up causing issues. Then, why are you still? Gaviel has been gone from Arkahula for so many years and hasn't changed one bit. As if nothing anywhere, all of the four corners could make her surrender. When I see Gaviel, I think to myself, so people like you still exist. I can't help but want to help her. It's simple. Before I left Arkahula with Gaviel, I was completely ignorant. I've seen so many things with Rhodes Island, but I've slowly realized that what I'm really learning isn't just knowledge. There's a lot across the world that I've never thought of, that at the same time is exactly how you should expect. I'm sure Gaviel's seen plenty where she's just as powerless too. My dream is to build the mightiest machine in any land. Truth, I still haven't figured out what should I use it for when I'm done. Still, seeing Gaviel, I'd already gotten some sort of idea. The machines I make will be used to help her. There'll come a day when Gaviel's fists meet a wall they can't break through. But that's not a problem with her. She has flesh and blood too, after all. And just like that, I'm done here and now. I'll give her the greatest weapon. If fist won't do it, then take an axe. If an axe won't do it, then take a hammer. If a hammer won't do it, then take a drill. If a drill won't do it, then I'll build her an entire big ugly thing. And if a big ugly won't do it, then I'll build her a nomadic city. And whatever she wants to do with that, she will. You really trust her that much? I do, because Gaviel stands for Arkahula better than anyone or anything ever could. She's the backbone of us in the future, and she'll be the backbone of even more. And if it's in our power, you know what, my brain is starting to exhibit the frying symptoms again. Because my brain is triggering you know what does my brain think of the word power? The image that comes to my mind is power sockets. That's why I'm staring at it confused. If you see me getting confused in the statements, it's probably because I'm misunderstanding what the statement is. To make sure Gaviel's fists are unhindered for eternity. Of course, realistically, I'm just as worried what leaving Arkahula to her purview will result in. With Gaviel's temperament, given her authority might discomfort the powers other than it will her. So if she's really going to survive as Lord Amir, I was planning to thoroughly groom her for a stretch. It probably wouldn't have done anything. I think so too. The word groom her confused me as well. Because I thought I was reading it wrong, but it is the real word in that part of the story. But even I never pictured that I'd be willing to go so far for her. Your experiences have taught you to doubt people like Gaviel from the start. I don't deny that. So maybe you can try to start by believing in her. I'll give an attempt. So, the map? I forgot. I see. Oh, I see. You left it into this old cougar culture, and all these bots to actually conscientiously search, while you were all tied up arguing in Gavial's favor. And I only just realized this shelf has absolutely nothing to do with travel records. So I went to the other sites and took a look, and found it straight away. I think it's this we want. Avot ya, dummy. Avdot ya, dummy. Fine, I know. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Is that enough? Avoya, brilliant. You're still here. Master H sent a message a moment ago. He's proposing we hold that general meeting in the forum now, and the other representatives are all in favor. Now we need your bill. Thank you, Zumama. Though I still don't really accept it, tell me if I can give you an attempt. Crook, tell Master H. I have no objections, and moreover, I'll be there to persuade the residents of Zuretza. Okay. I know that I'm approaching the end, but I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked in terms of like reading this. My body needs to do a collapse. This is the first time I'm breaking up the reading. I tell you how I'm going to continue Ideal City. I should have slept from yeah, if I stopped at IC6 it would have been nice, because that means there will be another half to read. What was the last part that I just read? No idea. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I only have IC8, IC9, and ICST2 left, okay? We will read this event before I read So Long Adele. Because I'm going to read So Long Adele after Path of Exodus. So Long Adele is very fucking heavy though. Let me check the word count again. Is it heavy? $40K. Ideal City is 35K. So technically it will be a bit longer than this stream. I think I'm still gonna do it. Yeah. I will piece the two together. And I will do Ideal City in one stream. Sorry, So Long Adele in one stream. It's just that I need to let's tell myself to sleep better and actually do so. So I'll just write Ideal City Part 2. Like this is gonna be a Part 1 stream, and then there'll be a Part 2 after that. So we'll also discuss about the Ideal City lore later in a sense. So yeah. Okay. I leave it as this. Goodness me. Painful reading stream. I hope I never do this ever again. Clearly I'm getting old. See how to read 5 hours worth of story when I'm getting older already. My guy needs to go into his crickety wooden bed. At least you all got the tip eye moment. I'm not too worried in terms of like I don't understand the story and whatnot. I think the story is quite linear. It's quite okay. But I still want to see how it ends. I want to see whether did they what's the aftermath of them moving. So yeah. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Dawn Altar. And because tomorrow is Dawn Altar, I need to sleep very well. Okay? I will commit heavy sleep. Alright? I will see you guys tomorrow.